stood out there. I see he was out there with the killer. I don't want to make it out there.
These niggas in real life is frauds. Nigga, who Corey didn't do that?
Hey, stop that. Well,
Corey would have got the shit beat out of me. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. And I'm not, listen, I'm telling you, it is what it is.
You won't want to go in there. You would be burning about that motherfucker.
I would have dog walked that nigga. I would have beat the shit out of Corey. His hands were shaking like a stripper. The nigga was scared. The nigga ain't want to do nothing. All of that whooping online. Nigga, I'm right here in your studio right in front of you. Nigga, if you feel some disrespect, then do something.
But them niggas real hood celebrities.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like they honor them out there.
Nigga, that's all we do in these Detroit
right
states. Nigga, that's why I keep telling you. Nigga, that's all we do in the city is fades. That's all we do. My brothers, my nephews, my uncles, my homies.
What you want,
all
shorty?
we do is fades. That's all we do. All of this is fade life. All this right here is fade life, nigga. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. I don't have to talk about it on the internet. Now, I don't want to do that because that's the thing that we tried to get away from. That's the shit that we got away from in the hood. Give a fuck about what you talking about, nigga.
Oh my God.
I want to be on some intellectual shit. But see, these niggas be thinking that they can do that shit on the internet. They think that, oh man, you know, I could sell a wolf ticket. I could sell a wolf ticket. I don't want to fight. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get into none of that at all. Zero, zilch, nada.
Kept talking on the microphone. So I do understand Anton saying that. But just because he was shaking doesn't mean he was scared now. Listen, I get anxious before I go up on stage. I don't say I'm nervous. I say I get anxious before I go up on stage because I know what I'm about to do.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
ain't shit on himself.
I'm not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
shout
you
out
shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Would we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't
homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your.
Yo, what's up? This bruh man from the fifth floor, and you tuned in to Forgotten Kings TV. Listen, y'all. Things almost went left on the 5150 show late last night. For those who may not know, Corey Holcomb had Anton Daniels on the show, and quickly things escalated after Corey challenged him on some of his talking points in regards to white people in the industry. All right, it seemed as if Anton, went hard on his own, but when it was time to criticize white men specifically, that's when Anton started to move a little different. You get what I mean? One thing led to another, and before you know it, Corey and Anton are face-to-face, similar to Zoe and Ari Spears, for those who remember a couple of years ago, several years ago, because time is moving.
The interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about
cops. You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
Liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because.
I want y'all to check this out.
girls, them are my love. You are great, I was me. Yo, me tell them.
Yeah, you don't know, you know.
Me tell them.
You don't know it's always love.
Jamaica connection building.
The only thing we got left in life.
Ghetto records in the house.
That's what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean?
Turn up. Me tell them.
Loving you. Like you loving me, baby.
That's that new roster. But guess what? Me tell them.
Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby.
I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich come in. I like being poor, it's like a crime being poor. Sometimes you want bust a move, or you can't bust a move. You want girl dance, but you can't buy your shoes. If I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich come in. I like being poor. But guess what? Me tell them, Chicago girls, them are my love.
Chicago
You
girls,
are
they
great,
crazy.
I was weak.
Chicago girls,
Only
crazy.
if I was weak.
Chicago
If
girls,
I
they
was
weak.
weak. But guess what? Me tell them.
Chicago girls,
You love like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. But guess what? Like being poor, it's like a crime. But guess what? Me tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. You don't know exactly to get the movie. I need you. Get the DVDs. Get to need you. Wouldn't you agree? We need you. Get the DVDs, you. Yo, me tell them.
yeah, you don't know, you know.
Me tell
You
them.
don't know it's always love.
Jamaica connection building.
The only thing we got left in life.
Ghetto records in the house.
That's what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean?
Turn up. Me tell them.
Loving you. Like you loving me, baby.
That's that new roster. But guess what? Me tell them.
Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby.
I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich come in. I like being poor, it's like a crime being poor. Sometimes you want bust a move, or you can't bust a move. You want girl dance, but you can't buy your shoes. If I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich come in. I like being poor. But guess what? Me tell them, Chicago girls, them are my love.
Chicago
You
girls,
are
they
great,
crazy.
I was weak.
Chicago
Only
girls,
if
crazy.
I was weak.
Chicago
If
girls,
I
they
was
weak.
But guess what? Me tell them.
Chicago girls,
You love like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need
loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich, but guess what? Like being poor, it's like a crime. But guess what? Me tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. You don't know exactly to get the movie. I need you. Get the DVDs. Get to need you. Wouldn't you agree? We need you. Get the DVDs, you. Yo, me tell them.
Yeah, you don't know, you know.
Me tell them.
You don't know it's always love.
Jamaica connection building.
The only thing we got left in life.
Ghetto records in the
That's
house.
what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean?
Turn up. Me tell them.
Loving you. Like you loving me, baby.
Just that new roster.
But guess what?
Me tell them.
Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby.
I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. Come in like being poor. It's like a crime being poor. Sometimes you want bust a move, or you can't bust a move. You want girl dance, but you can't buy your shoes. If I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. Come in like being poor. But guess what? Me tell them, Chicago girls, them are my love.
Chicago
You
girls,
are
they
great,
crazy.
I was rich.
Chicago girls
Only
crazy.
if I was rich.
Chicago
If
girls,
I
and we
was
in love,
rich.
them.
But guess what? Me tell them,
Chicago girls,
you love like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. But guess what? Like being poor, it's like a crime. But guess what? Me tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. You don't know exactly to get the movie. I need you. Get the DVDs. Get to need you. Wouldn't you agree? We need you. Get the DVDs, you. Yo, me tell them.
yeah, you don't know, you know.
Me tell
You don't
them.
know it's always love.
Jamaica connection building.
The only thing we got left in life.
Ghetto records in the house.
That's what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean?
Turn up. Me tell them.
Loving you. Like you loving me, baby.
Just that new roster. But guess what? Me tell them.
Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby.
I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. Come in like being poor. It's like a crime being poor. Sometimes you want bust a move, or you can't bust a move. You want girl dance, but you can't buy your shoes. If I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. Come in like being poor. But guess what? Me tell them, Chicago girls, them are my love.
Chicago
You
girls,
are
they
great,
crazy.
I was rich.
Chicago girls
Only
crazy.
if I was rich.
Chicago
If
girls,
I
and we
was
in love,
rich.
them.
But guess what? Me tell them,
Chicago girls,
you love like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. I was rich, a lot of people owe the rich. But guess what? Like being poor, it's like a crime. But guess what? Me tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. You don't know exactly. Get the movie. I need you. Get the DVDs. Get the need you. Wouldn't you agree? We need you. Get the DVDs, you. Yo, but tell them. Yeah, you don't know, you know. But tell them. You don't know it's always love. Jamaica connection in the building. The only thing we got left in life. Ghetto records in the house. That's what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean? Turn up. But tell them, loving you. Like you loving me, baby. Just that new roster. But guess what? But tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. I was rich, a lot of people who are rich come in. I like being poor. It's like a crime being poor. Sometimes you want but some move. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know. You know what I mean? Okay. We back anyway. Oh, shit, man. And I go on the beat, on the beat, on the beat. Shout out to the whole land, man. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know. You know what I mean? Okay. We back anyway. Oh, shit, man. And I go on the beat, on the beat, on the beat. Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. I wish you drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. Look, every man on the damn job. You drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn job. Roll on the beach, you wine. On the beach, you wine. On the beach, that body Johnny look good now, I like. My girl is whining. Anton and dining on the beat, we say on the beat, on the beat, my babies on the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Just chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You will get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make them man them talk. Yo. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Dancing in the club. And a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm? Look on her waist. don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay. We back
anyway.
Oh, shit, man. And I go on the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Yes, one of look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. Look, every man on the damn jaw. You drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat, she a wine. On the beat, she a wine. On the beat, that body Johnny look good now, I like. My girls is whining. Anton and dining. On the beat, we say on the beat. On the beat, my babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You will get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Dancing in the club and a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm? Look on her waist. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back anyway.
Oh, shit, man. And I go on the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm? Look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. Look, every man on the damn jaw. You drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat, she a wine. On the beat, she a wine. On the beat, that body Johnny look good now, I like. My girls is whining. Anton and dining. On the beat, we say on the beat. On the beat, my babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich.
Guess what I'm?
The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits.
Guess what I'm?
Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You will get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make them man them talk.
Yo.
Tick and a talk and a
Look for her, man.
He make the girl
You
them
need to
war.
be dancing in the club.
And a tick and a talk.
Turn up.
He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies.
Yeah, man. You don't know yourself, you can't let me know.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back in this bitch.
Oh, she move.
Tell them the truth,
And I
man.
go.
We the real niggas out here, man. Ain't no
On the
niggas making
beat,
this shit out
on
here,
the
man.
beat,
Shout out to my
on the
niggas, Gangsta
beat.
Rock. Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a
Look for
tick
her,
and a
man.
talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Where she a tick and a talk her waist. I when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. Look, every man on the damn jaw. You drop it to the baseline.
Look round.
Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat.
That body Johnny look good now, I like.
My girl is whining. Anton and dining. On the beat. We say on the beat. On the beat. My babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk. Tick and a talk. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what?
Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich.
Guess what I'm?
The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits.
Guess what I'm?
Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You will get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk.
Yo.
Tick and a talk and a
Look for
tick
her,
and a
man.
talk. He make the girl
You
them
need to
war.
be dancing in the club.
And a tick and a talk.
Turn up.
He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies.
Yeah, man. You don't know yourself, you can't let me know.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back in
Yeah.
this bitch.
Oh, she move.
Tell them the truth,
And I
man.
go.
We the real niggas out here, man. Ain't no
On the
niggas making
beat,
this shit out
on
here,
the
man.
beat,
Shout out to my
on the
niggas,
beat.
Gangsta Rock. Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a
Look for
tick
her,
and a
man.
talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. Look, every man on the damn jaw. You drop it to the baseline.
Look round.
Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat.
That body Johnny look good now, I like.
My girl is whining. Anton and dining.
babies on the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick.
Let's chill, relax.
Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make them man them talk.
Yo.
Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war.
Dancing in the club.
And a tick and a talk.
Turn up.
He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies.
Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back in bitch. Oh, she move. And I go.
We the real niggas out here, man.
On the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. And look, every man on the damn jaw. You drop it to the baseline.
Look round.
Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat.
That party Johnny look good now, I like.
My girls is whining, Anton and dining. On the beat, we say on the beat. On the beat, my babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what?
Let's chill, relax.
Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk.
Yo.
Tick and a talk and a
Look
tick
on her,
and a
man.
talk. He make the girl them war.
Dancing in the club.
And a tick and a talk.
Turn up.
He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm?
Look on her waist.
Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies.
Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back in bitch.
Oh, she move.
Tell them the truth,
And I
man.
go.
We the real niggas out here, man.
On the
Ain't no niggas making
beat,
this shit out
on
here,
the
man.
beat,
Shout out to my
on the
nigga Gangsta
beat.
Ross, and shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a and attack. He make the man them war. Tick and attack and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Waist she a tick and attack her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. I look every man on the damn jaw. Look you drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat. That party Johnny look good now, I like. My girls is whining. Anton and dining. On the beat. We say on the beat. On the beat. My babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk. Tick and a talk. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill. Relax. Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Yo. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Dancing in the club. And a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a big girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back
Anyway. Oh, she move. And I go. On the beat. On the beat. On the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Waist she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. I look every man on the damn jaw. Look you drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat. That party Johnny look good now, I like. My girls is whining. Anton and dining. On the beat. We say on the beat. On the beat. My babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk. Tick and a talk. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill. Relax. Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Yo. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Dancing in the club. And a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? on her waist. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a big girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back
Anyway, Holcomb and a girl on the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. Wine up. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them walk. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. I when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. I look every man on the damn job. Look drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look every man on the damn job. Roll on the beat. She a wine on the beat. She a wine on the beat. That body try to look good now, I like. My girl is whining. Time and dining on the beat, we say on the beat, on the beat, my babies on the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, oh, showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You will get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Yo. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Dancing in the club and a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a big girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back
Anyway, Holcomb and a girl on the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. Wine up. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. I look every man on the damn job. Look, drop it to the beat. Yo, me tell them. Yeah, you don't know it now. Me tell them. You don't know it's always love. Jamaica connection building. The only thing we got left in life. Ghetto records in the house. That's what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean? Turn up. Me tell them, loving you. Like you loving me, baby. That's that new roster. But guess what? Me tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely. Loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I I need you, my baby. If I was rich, a lot of people who are rich come in. I like being poor. It's like a crime being poor. Sometimes you want bust a move, or you can't bust a move. You want girl dance, but you can't buy your shoes. If I was rich, a lot of people who are rich come in. I like being poor. But guess what? I tell them, Chicago girls, them are my love. Chicago girls, you are crazy. I was rich. Chicago girls, crazy. If I was rich. Chicago girls, I was rich. But guess what? I tell them, Chicago girls, you love like you loving me. I need you, my baby. Loving you like you loving me. I need you sincerely, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby. If I was rich, a lot of people who are rich, but guess what? Like being poor, it's like a crime. But guess what? I tell them, loving you like you loving me. I need you, my baby, loving you like you loving me. You don't know exactly to get the movie. I need you. Get the DVDs. Get the need you. Wouldn't you agree? We need you. Get the DVDs, you. Yo, but tell them. Yeah, you don't know, you know. But tell them. You don't know it's always love. Jamaica Connection building. The only thing we got left in life. Ghetto records in the house. That's what I'm saying, loving you. Like you loving me. You know what I mean? Turn up. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back
anyway. Oh, shit, move. And I go. On the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. I look, every man on the damn jaw. Look, you drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat, she a wine. On the beat, she a wine. On the beat. That party Johnny look good now, I like. My girl is whining. Untying and dining. On the beat, we say on the beat. On the beat, my babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick, they been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Yo. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Dancing in the club. And a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what? Look on her waist. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back anyway.
Oh, she move, and I go on the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. Wind up. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Yes, what I'm look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, can you mash up the place and you take it round the wall? Look, every man on the damn jaw. Look, you drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat. That party Johnny look good now, I like. My girl is whining. Anton and dining on the beat, we say on the beat, on the beat, my babies on the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick. They been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gonna floss. You get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick. Oh, she a wine up. He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Dancing in the club and a tick and a talk. Turn up. He make the man them war. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm? Look on her waist. Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies. Yeah, man. You don't know it's a big girl, let me know. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back in
Oh, she move, and I go on the beat, on the beat, on the beat.
Shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob. All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. Wind up. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what I'm? Look on her waist. Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, can you mash up the place and you take it round the wall? Look, every man on the damn jaw. Look, you drop it to the baseline. Look round. Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat. She a wine. On the beat. She a wine. On the beat. That party Johnny look good now, I like. My girl is whining. Anton and dining on the beat, we say on the beat, on the beat, my babies on the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Let's chill, relax. Every time I go in the club, hoes showing me love. Jamaica got us in the spot and we posted up. We got 25 loud and we smoking it up. We got all green shit, only purple stuff. And next time you see me, leave the club. Anytime you see us, all the girls giving us love. And you know we out here in Chicago. We got plenty of 16s and we got plenty of hollows. Bitches on our dick, they on our dick. They been getting so rich. Guess what I'm? The bitches on our dick, they been wanting new money to get new fits. Guess what I'm? Hey, they even wanna take trips. And you know ain't nothing to a boss. Nigga, we out here, we gon' on the floor so you can get tossed up with the motherfucking bullets that we got, nigga. And we out here on your motherfucking block, nigga.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk.
Dancing in the club.
And a tick and a talk.
Turn up.
He make the man them walk. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what?
Look on her waist.
Yeah. You don't know it's always about the ladies.
Yeah, man. You don't know it's a fake girl, let me know.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
We back in this bitch.
Oh, she move.
Telling the truth,
And I
man.
go
We the real niggas out here, man. Ain't
on
no
the
niggas making
beat,
this shit out
on
here,
the
man.
beat,
Shout out to my
on the
nigga Gangsta
beat.
Rock, and shout out to the whole land, man. Valley Mob.
All the way she a tick and a talk and a tick.
Oh, she a wine up.
He make the man them talk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them walk. Tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them walk. Tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what?
Look on her waist.
Where she a tick and a talk her waist. And when she drop it to the floor, girl, you mash up the place and you take it round the wall. And look, every man on the damn jaw. Look, you drop it to the baseline.
Look round.
Turn on and wind the waistline. Then you move it round the wall. Turn on and look, every man on the damn jaw. Roll on the beat, she a wine. On the beat, she a wine. On the beat,
That body Johnny look good now, I like.
my girl is whining. Anton and dining. On the beat, we say on the beat. On the beat, my babies. On the beat. All the way she a tick and a talk, tick and a talk. He make the man them talk, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the girl them war, tick and a talk and a tick and a talk. He make the man them war, tick and a talk and a tick. Guess what?
Let's chill. Relax. Every time I go.
You keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see,
let me tell you something, homie.
I don't tell you.
I don't suck.
Yeah, you do. You do.
So fix
You're doing it right now.
I don't suck.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no sucky shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no sucky shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucky shit.
I don't give about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch the sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no sucking,
you say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that oh, you go. Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no sucking shit. Don't put no sucking shit on me.
From Detroit,
say I suck again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I don't do no
sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't need to
put the microphone right down, right now, and going up back. I don't give a
no, sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing it for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to
I'll
say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this out his name. I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this is my show. This is my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me sucking. I don't suck.
You talking about? If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with sucking shit again.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck again.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody talk about that shit.
Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for the. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of 2 minutes. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this mother. But I'm saying that shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to that shit, bro. I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know,
bro, you not,
because that ain't
you not that tough.
All right, y'all. As y'all can see in the first clip, things went left the moment Anton told Corey to his face he sucks the D of the entire black community on the regular. All right. And this was in response to Corey telling Anton to his face he likes to kiss the ass of white people. You get what I mean? So you got a bunch of back and forth until words are said. And we know as men, you can't say certain things, especially when it comes to your private part. You know, that's an invite to disrespect. You get what I mean? However, these are supposed to be men. You know what I mean? They supposed to, shall I say, as men, we're supposed to lead by example. You know, thankfully, these words didn't lead to something physical. But again, it could have went there, okay? And as you've seen, Corey was very close and dared him. Say it again. Say it again. And thankfully, Anton was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna answer that one. Let's try to get past it. And, you know, for a moment, it looked like they could have, you know what I mean, got past this. But yeah, that's when we see it pick right back up again in the second part. So listen, man, let's get right to it so y'all can see how everything transpired after this incident with Corey and Anton. But it's crazy, y'all. But yeah, let's get to this part 2 of the clip. Give me 1 second. Man, y'all see the mic? The damn mic was trying to get out the room. Like, man, that joint rolled right off the table. Even Darlene tried to, you know what I mean, interject between them. And shout out to Corey for letting her know, listen, don't get in between 2 men. You know what I mean? Especially if it could potentially lead to something physical, right? Let's be real. This is a podcast. This is a set. You shouldn't be, you know what I mean, fighting as men. That shouldn't be happening. This ain't no damn, you know what I mean, baddies. This ain't no Zeus Network. Come on. We got to show the world how to conduct ourselves as men. But again, when it comes to disrespect, listen, man, it's only, you know what I mean? You can only get so far before at some point lines are crossed and, you know, things go left. But like I said, let's play part 2 to see exactly how everything pretty much finished after this part 1. Let's check this out.
Black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said...
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes...
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it. Or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
ain't shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Now, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
trust me,
the tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You gotta hire a mother to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie, you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass to Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass to and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on.
Right.
Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch. Now get your whole ass.
All right, y'all. As y'all can see, that was the end of the heated exchange between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagining Co-Producer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you. Here's how it works. Just open up your DAW and drop in the Co-Producer plugin from Output. It listens to your track and finds samples that match your vibe, key, and rhythm. Just search for a sample you're looking for, like Dreamy Synth.
Man, like I said, thankfully, it didn't end in the physical confrontation because, again, we seen what happened last time when Zoe and Aries got into it on air, led to a lawsuit. It turned messy, man. Some would say it even ruined relationships. You get what I mean? So, going off of the past, you would think, that is more than enough reason to move a lot more wiser in situations like this because, listen, that was then and this is now. All right, it's 2026. I think it's time for our people who have knowledge of self and understand the landscape that we're in It's time to update. You know what I mean? A lot of things. You know what I mean? Even when it comes to the list of agents of chaos, because I do believe we have a new generation of, you know, agents, double agents who look just like me and you, but they really work for the oppressor. Come on. You got to understand, most of us have been raised in a system that was created by the enemy. You know, whether it's the school system, whether it's the jobs, all of this was done to condition us and to have us view each other as the enemy. That is real. You know what I mean? So when you see someone like Anton, just understand he represents a new generation of agents, you know what I'm saying? Double agents who look just like us, but in reality, like Corey called out, they ass kissing them folk, all right? In their mind, they think they're protected if the shit go down, but they don't realize y'all the first to get thrown out there amongst your people, and you did all of that tap dancing, and look where it got you. You get what I mean? As if history hasn't already shown us that. So us moving forward, when we're on these platforms and you hear terms like rage bait, trolling and all of these things, listen, we're no stranger to individuals like Anton Daniels. You know what I mean? They're just in a different face, a different form today. You know what I mean? But looking at how this thing went left, you know, it's all because of words. And coming from where I come from in Baltimore, a lot of people lost their life based on the things that were said out their mouth. You know, testosterone, right? You're talking about masculinity, all of this energy, at some point it boils over, and then one thing leads to another, and now, you know what I'm saying, you on the news. So thankfully, this didn't escalate into anything physical, but the point is, we got to move, you know, smarter in these spaces because we're being baited into what you just seen. All it would have took is for Corey to raise his hand against Anton, and this whole situation would have got deep. You know what I mean? And for what? A disagreement in ideologies and viewpoints. At the end of the day, if you want to ass kiss, by all means, that's your prerogative. But in this day and age, where we're trying to restore the order within the Black community, we need to know exactly who's the enemy, right? And what side do you stand on when it comes to the people that look like us and claim they're for their people? We understand that, like I said, in this day and age, it's a new generation. When I first got on my conscious wave, you know, it was a lot of different people that was in the space, right? Brother Polite, Young Pharaoh, so many. You look today, the whole space is damn near gone. Come on. We later found out that a lot of these individuals that we held on a pedestal, right, had secrets. They really weren't for their people. In fact, they took advantage of their own people. Some of them finessed them out of their money, all types of shit. We know that. This is why we are very hesitant to look at this new generation without wondering, who are you really working for? Now, Corey Holcomb, let's be clear, he's a man of the people. He got that title by the people, right? Because he stands on what he believes. And in this situation, it was a matter of disrespect. Now, I will say, he told Anton, listen, you kissed the asses of white people. And Anton doubled down on the disrespect by saying you suck the D of Black people. Automatically, you already know that's going to trigger Corey because he takes his stance against LGTB, right, and the agenda that's conditioned amongst our people to further emasculate you from your identity. You get what I mean? So I get it. Whether you agree with Corey all the time, because I don't always agree with his viewpoint, the point is, there's certain things, you know, you have to move a certain way in the presence of men. It should never escalate to violence over words. This is where we have to have that discipline. You know, shout out to Farrakhan, shout out to those in the nation, because they can have that discipline. You know what I mean? You can't allow people to bait you into situations because that's exactly what the enemy wants. He's actually hoping that you allow words to turn to something like this, and then the whole situation is messed up. Me personally, I wouldn't even give any time of day to someone like an Anton Daniels or Candace Owens or anyone who acts like that for their people. But every time we look at them, they over here kissing the asses of the colonizers, right? Come on. It is what it is. We understand that. But for our people, especially those who are watching this video, I need you to understand that it's 2026. The tactics in which our elders use, we got to update them and understanding who the enemy is, standing right in front of us And normally the enemy always sends someone that looks like us. It's been going on forever. We talking about celebrity, Hollywood, the industry. They always use our people as puppets, right? As bait to get the result that they see fit behind the scenes. It's always a hidden agenda. And that's the thing when it comes to, you know, agents working against our people. And it's unfortunate. But like I said, shout out to Corey for not allowing himself to be baited into a physical situation. You know, whether you agree or disagree with either one of these brothers' viewpoints, at the end of the day, you should be able to articulate, you know what I mean, your stance without it being physical. But as men coming from the hood, coming from the streets, certain words you don't say unless you're ready to take it there. And thankfully, Anton knew in that moment, let me not, you know, say this to trigger this man because it could go there. And thankfully it didn't. But y'all let me know, man. What are your thoughts on this heated exchange between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels? Who do you think was in the right? Who do you think was in the wrong? Like I said, to me, we have to understand that this is a new day in this space of content creating. And those who we, you know, once held in high regard as our conscious leaders, that era is done. And it was purposely done like that. You know, these spaces are owned by the same people that we're fighting against. Let's not get this thing twisted. In my opinion, all of these platforms are in cahoots to keep us down financially. You know, they'll work the hell out of us, right? Including myself, right? To build up these platforms, content creators, that they won't tell you. Pay us peanuts, but then give them folks all the money in the world. Trust me, it's the same trick they've been running for centuries, and nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. Just a year. That's it. We're overworked and underpaid. Meanwhile, they use us to build up their platforms. This is the agenda that's always been ran against us. Keep us divided, keep us going at it. Meanwhile, they getting over on it. So again, we got to move a lot wiser and strategic. But yeah, like I said, man, y'all let me know your thoughts. I'll make sure to leave the link in the description. But with that being said, that's all I got for y'all today. Again, my name is Sensei Rip. Till next time, peace. God damn, Darlene. I'm glad you got the hell out the way because a lot of furniture could have been moving on set, but I'm out, y'all. Peace. Salute world, I need y'all to do me a favor right now and check out the homie Hotep's latest single, Love for Fashion. All right, available on all streaming platforms. I'm about to bless y'all with a teaser from the video. If you like what you hear, make sure to hit the link in the description. Head on over to his YouTube channel, subscribe, like the video, and make sure to tell him Rip sent you. All right? All right, y'all. Peace.
Rip going sneakers with the real shirt. Oversized slacks so the jeans shorts. Matter of fact, I'm Mary's go right.
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea, I thought would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going with it. Hi, I'm Aaron, I'm the owner of Cuppa Pug. We are not a traditional cafe. When I saw Cuppa Pug go live, that's when it all clicked. Well, is that nice?
Talk about none
well, I tell you right what, now. Watch that fucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no fucking homie.
I'm no hero. Maybe I should be a supervillain.
I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no sucker
People that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm gonna show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in the same joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
That means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's
all sucker shit going on.
It's a war every day. day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
we
here.
need physical wars.
No, it's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. But here's the truth. We know, I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Don't blow this for me, okay?
Executioner!
My work here is done!
God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there. Because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see,
let me tell you something, homie.
I don't tell you.
I don't suck.
Yeah, you do.
Suck. So fix
You doing it right now.
I don't suck.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no sucking shit. I'm a man. I don't do no sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well, I tell you what. Watch that sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie,
about.
I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no fucking shit. Don't put no fucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no fucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do
Put the microphone right down. Right now, I'm going up back. I don't give a fuck
no,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do no
for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to
I'll
say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay. No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me. I don't, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about. I don't. Bro. If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck in, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for them. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this. But I'm saying that shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening. That shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
I will have you unleashed upon the arena. We forge our own fate with our will, with our hands. My champion is a legend. How fares your champion?
The thing that I've liked most about the workshop was being able to learn about how all of these principles for the tax lien method really apply to just other principles that people should be good at in their life, like managing their time, managing their calendar. How do they show up for the things that are important to them? That's been really important for me throughout this workshop.
The financial security it can provide for you. I think that's why a lot of us are looking for something like that. And this is an opportunity that is it's not a gimmick, right? This is all governed by law. And that's the thing that is, I think, beneficial is that, hey, it's a pretty secure thing when it comes to liens and also deeds. I mean, sure, you can lose money, but this is a pretty safe method of a way to make money.
I like all the golden nuggets that we're getting out here. I wanted to make sure that I was going to get the knowledge that I needed to do all these deals that were as advertised. And with what we've been through in these classes, the information that we've received, there's no doubt in my mind we can be successful at this.
The biggest benefit from using the tax lien method is basically it's a niche that not a lot of people know about, and I'm able to gain the experience from a person that has the expertise, that has 25 years of experience, to guide me and show me the right path.
I think what's most beneficial about this workshop is just knowing that everyday people can invest, and you don't have to have $100,000. You don't have to have this grand amount to just start off.
That it provides options of how to transition into this new, I would call it a career, a new lifestyle, and more than just the tax liens or tax deeds. I found the qualified self-funding retirement fund really exciting, even on the first introduction to this.
The new methods that I've understood, the tax liens, the tax deeds, I have never heard of these things in my life before. And I am really, really excited about understanding and getting more knowledge and experience out of it.
Maybe this is something that, that I could not do. But I think after coming to the workshop that, as with anything, it's going to take some work, right? You can't just sit back and have these things come to you. You have research that you need to do, but it's doable, right? So before that, am I really able to do that? But I think after going through the workshop and seeing the tools that are available, I feel better now.
Well, I recommend the tax lien workshop to my friends because I want to see them successful, and I feel that I'm passionate and that I believe in your workshop, and to see me succeed and to see our students succeed in this workshop.
Yes, I would recommend the tax method to people that I know because I know that it's attainable, and I believe it's life-changing, and it's going to be something like a legacy that you leave, something that you can pass on to your family, people you love.
What's the harm in going? Because if you don't go, then you're never going to know what you've missed out on.
It will change your life for the better. You never know it until you try it, correct?
Do something for yourself. This is an opportunity for you to create your own wealth. You don't even have to set limits, but you can set goals on how much you can make.
Have such an incredible change in your lifestyle, your mindset, the things that you want to do to make yourself better.
It's a Nike's logo, just do it.
If there's anyone that's interested or debating on whether or not they should participate in the workshop, just do it. There's really not much else to lose.
Because we all know that there's so much stuff out there in the social media. You want to make sure that you're only listening to Sean Higgs.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words.
But I'm not a violent person, and she would attest to that. It's just that I feel like free speech is free speech. If Trump could say what he wants, why can't I say what I want? This is bull. Them are not serious. charges of violation because they couldn't go. When I was laying on the ground, they could have went in my sneakers. What do you mean? They could have went in my sneakers when I was laying on the floor. It's not about that. You know that. I wasn't kicking. They had ample opportunity to go in my sneakers. I sat in there for damn near 45 minutes waiting, being checked by medical and all of that. That's two. And then two, alcohol, that's not even nobody gets violated on one alcohol consumption ticket. Nobody gets violated on that when you're outside. So why is that violation now? Why is that a violation now?
Your preliminary hearing.
That's bullshit. You're doing that for Miss Harris. All y'all work together. Y'all don't do nothing for us. Y'all don't do nothing for our people. All y'all do is want to keep us in jail because y'all some bunch of house. That's what y'all are. Frankly, that's all y'all.
Okay, everybody, and you know what time it is. It is wacky Connecticut man baby parole revocation time. And those of you familiar with this channel, you might recognize this man. I mean, surely if you've seen him, it'd be impossible to forget. We covered his first hearing back in February. And the reason that we're bringing him back today is because he's back. He's made a second appearance. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch part one. It's a good refresher. And then we're going to go into part two. We're one of the few YouTube channels that actually does this for parole hearings. We keep track of the inmates as they go through the system. And that's what we're going to do here today. Now, if you've already seen part one, I'll leave a timestamp for two in the description. But for now, buckle up, get your water, because we're jumping in. But you see, this isn't the first time that this man has chosen to represent himself. As a matter of fact, he was convicted of a bank robbery when he also chose to represent himself in front of a jury. And one of the lines that he said to the jury, it's quite comical, I think. He said, "Well, jurors, what do you feel about bank robbers? Do you support them?"
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base 4.
I had nothing to do with it.
So, who shot Travis?
Them two, there was only two in the car.
A South Carolina man clings on to life after being found shot multiple times in his own car. As detectives close in on who's responsible for the shooting, they learn multiple men were involved. But shockingly, the victim was set up by someone in his own family.
I know you're not telling me the truth about what happened. Am I right? Okay. Am I right? You need to get in front of this.
We'll tell you where the case stands now as one of the killers just learned his fate. This is Inside the Crime presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. In some families, cousins are the best of friends, right? But clearly not this case, because this is a case where you have a cousin actively plotting against their other cousin. First, the plan was to rob him, but then the victim ended up dead.
And what's he say? Just like,
I'm gonna pay you when I pay you. But
okay.
That was, in person, that was his exact words.
Okay, I'm gonna pay you when I pay you.
Like, yeah, like, why you bugging? I'm gonna pay you when I pay you.
When did you see him after?
That was his last words to me.
Let's start from the beginning. On October 30th of 2021, police officers in Charleston, South Carolina were called to the Pinecrest Green apartments. That's where they found 22-year-old Travis Green Jr. suffering from multiple gunshot wounds in the driver's seat of his car. Dashcam video shows officers and emergency responders pulling Travis out of his car as he tried to save his life. He was then rushed to the Medical University of South Carolina Hospital, but he died from his injuries. For those close to Travis, the news of the murder was devastating.
Travis is dead! Travis is dead!
That's coming.
I come downtown.
Okay, Tabitha.
Why?
Listen, that's why
Tell
I need
me
you
what,
to help.
just tell me what.
Tabitha, I need your help.
Tell me what happened first, please.
It's okay. Around 2:30 today, the police department got a phone call for some shots fired over on Raoul Wallenberg. That's in West Ashley behind the berry patch. They found Travis in his Jaguar with some gunshot wounds. They rushed him to the hospital. They weren't able to save him.
Oh my God, you don't know what Travis has been to me and my kids.
That's what we need to know.
Oh my God.
I need you to talk, Tabitha. I need you to talk to us now. This is hard. I know it. You know Travis. We don't. Okay, so I need you to take a breath. Okay?
Because we behind him.
It's okay. It's okay.
Detectives needed to learn more about Travis, who were his friends, who wanted him dead. But there was one thing Tabitha revealed to investigators that could point to a possible motive.
There was a neighborhood he used to always go into.
This was called Pinecrest.
Pinecrest. I seen him there before on the GPS. He used to share his location with me. Well, he didn't know he was sharing his location with me. But when he started selling drugs, I made him share his location with me. And literally a couple of weeks ago, because we got into it when he blocked me, I guess it disconnected it. But he's been there before, Pinecrest. He's been there before.
Was this possibly a drug deal gone wrong? It didn't take detectives long before they found a suspect.
When was the last time you talked to Travis?
Dad, can you give my phone real quick, sir?
So what we're going to do with your phone is we're just going to put it on the table so that I can kind of see what you're doing, okay? Is that an Apple iPhone? Is that a new one?
Yes, ma'am.
That's 13?
Yeah. No, ma'am. That's the 12.
I was going to say, that's ginormous.
The last time we talked to him was like September 5th.
September 5th. Do you mind if I take a screenshot of that?
I don't care.
I thought I had.
Look at the messages.
Okay. Yeah. I was going to say, where's my phone? I thought I grabbed it. I guess I grabbed the wrong phone. So it was September 5th.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it says, I'm gonna pay you back $75, and that was at 9:44 a.m. Where you at? I'm gonna swing when I pop out for the day. I'm gonna pay you back, not today though, when I get them. And then on September 10th, you asked him if you got my bread at 5:20. Okay. What are you talking about there? Like what's going on?
Yeah, owe me some money, and like I know he had it, but he was like trying to like beat around the bush, like I'm gonna pay you back when I pay you back. So that's when we just had like a little fun, like exchange words and separately. So then that's the last time we actually like talked to each other.
The man investigators are questioning is Antonio Jerome Green. It's not a coincidence Travis carries the same last name because the two are first cousins. Could a simple spat over $75 really be the reason Travis is dead? Diving through this interrogation, I needed a lot of fuel, but a lot of supplements and bars for on-the-go snacking can be a mess with misleading labels and really complicated ingredients. That's why I love what our sponsor Equip is doing. With clean nutrition in mind, they're all about real food first, transparent sourcing, third-party testing, and no toxins or fillers sneaking in. Their Prime Bar isn't just another protein bar. It's a superfood bar that tastes just like a dessert. Instead of junky syrups and seed oils, Equip is built with real functional ingredients, like 20 grams of pasture-raised protein in dates and honey for natural sweetness. I keep a box on hand for when I desperately need a sweet fix. And you can too at equipfoods.com/insidethecrime. You guys are gonna love how clean and delicious these bars are. They're gonna be a household staple, not just for you, but your entire family. Plus, Equip is giving my audience an incredible offer. Hit the link right here or go directly to equipfoods.com/insidethecrime and use my promo code InsideTheCrime to get 20% off your first order or 35% off your first subscription. Thanks to Equip for making the best bar on the market and for partnering with me.
When was this falling out? Right then, on the September 5th?
September 2nd.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You mind if I scroll through there?
Yeah. Yeah, September 2nd.
So September 2nd at 2:30 p.m. Yo, where you at? North. What does that mean, North Charleston?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, for how long? Eating La Hacienda for about 30 minutes. What you got going on? You say, I need weed. How much? 2 zips. So like 2 Ziplocs. I'm asking. Okay. What zips mean? Ounces. Okay. Listen, I know my last name is Doobie, but I was a drinker, okay?
Yes.
I did not do any kind of drugs. I was a drinker, so and I'm not the drug police.
Yes.
I'm the murder police, all right? So I'm gonna ask these dumb questions that you are sitting here going like, really? Like you're asking?
No, I just
because
I just saying it because you like.
Because I sound real white.
No, not because of that. It's just like what you're looking at.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, like drug. Yeah, I gotcha. If that was the case, there'd be a lot of other people that would be locked up. Trust me. Pull up Laha and get my car keys. Which one? The one in the outlet. Talking about the Tanger outlet. Sure. Still want Presh? What's Presh? What do you mean by that? Weed. Yes, sir. Did you not go pick it up from him earlier? Huh? Because that was 2:30, and then that message was at 5:03.
Yes, I didn't go pick it.
Okay. Where would he get his stuff from?
Yeah, actually, Uncle Allah.
Okay. Was it local?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys had this issue. What time on this did you have this issue at?
How you mean?
Like you said that you guys had the issue since the 2nd.
Yes, ma'am.
You can be honest. Listen, there's a lot of I already know. Okay. And if you try to say and try to hide that you do, and it makes you look bad. Okay. Because there's I already know. I've been doing this since he was murdered at 4:30 yesterday.
Yes,
I worked till 4 o'clock last night. Okay.
Yes,
or this morning, technically.
Yes,
and then I was back at it at 10 o'clock today.
Yes.
So there is stuff that I know is going to come out. And then I know, and I looked at him, I said, dude, he is seemed very yes ma'am, so one of those things that I'm going to walk out of here, look at some stuff and be like, why is he lying about that?
Yeah, we just want to have an honest conversation.
Honest.
That's all.
You know what I mean? Just be honest.
Yes,
okay? Because I know it, and then I'm going to be like, why is he covering this up? And it makes you look bad. And it makes it look suspicious, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this was over some lien, correct?
No, ma'am.
No, what was it over?
I gave him quote to go take somebody.
Okay.
Well, I called, I credit it to somebody that I know, so really, I owed that person. But he knew that, but he was about to go take it to somebody and bring my money right back or something like that. So, I was waiting. So now me and that person, now it looked like I got that person waiting, when really it wasn't even for me, it was for him. So now he, leaving me in the blind. So that's really where that, whole thing between us came up.
Okay. So on the 2nd. Okay. So tell me kind of how that went down. So was it earlier in the day?
Yes, I believe it was on the first. It was a night. It was nighttime.
Okay.
I guess it just started the next day or something like that.
Okay. So the night before the messages start. Okay. You have coke. Okay. You give it to him. To take to somebody. Okay. So you get it off credit from one person to take. You give it to Travis to take to one person.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
He never paid me back.
He was supposed to bring you back money for it.
And he was supposed to bring. Did he ever take it to that person that you are aware of?
That I'm aware of. He left it there.
Okay, so he left it with the person he was supposed to, but he never gave you.
I never saw him until the next day because I went in the house for work.
Okay. So he never paid you back your money. And then you start saying, hey, listen, where's my money?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what's he say? Just like,
I'm gonna pay you when I pay you. But
okay.
That was, in person, that was his exact words.
Okay. I'm gonna pay you when I pay you.
Like, yeah, like, why you bugging? I'm gonna pay you when I pay you.
When did you see him after?
That was his last words to me.
Okay. When was the last time you saw him physically?
That day. Around like the second-ish.
Around the second? Okay. Where did you guys meet up at?
His dad's house.
His dad's house. Okay. And that's on Sequoia? Where does his dad live?
In Ardmore.
Ardmore? Okay. So that's the last time you saw him?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you guys kind of text message back and forth, like, where's the money and stuff like that?
Yes, ma'am.
So, did you, like, ever threaten him or anything like that?
No. I did this little thing on Facebook because, like, I know him, so I know, like, how I get his attention, but it never got his attention.
But what Antonio didn't know was investigators were able to obtain surveillance video showing him nearby the area where Travis was killed, despite Antonio saying earlier he hadn't seen his cousin in weeks.
All right, AJ, I'm going to be upfront with you, okay? You know there's cameras all over the place.
Yes,
I just told you there's cameras all over the place. You seem very respectful.
Yes, ma'am.
But I don't think you're telling me. I know you're not telling me the truth about what happened yesterday. Okay. Am I right? Okay. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You need to get in front of this. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Cameras all over the place.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Because the other two people that you were with yesterday, am I right? What are they going to say when they sit in front of me? Who had the beef with Travis? So who do you think they're going to face all the blame? So do you want to go back and tell me what happened yesterday?
Two of my homeboys were supposed to buy weed from him.
From who?
From Travis. But I know, like, he wasn't going to serve them or nothing because, like, what me and him had going on, so the summer kids and you know.
Law Tigers has pretty much stepped in anywhere that they could to try to make sure that the process was as smooth and easy as possible. Before you call your insurance company, call Law Tigers and make sure that they can get you the help that you need.
This visit to Capua presents unexpected delights. Let's kill this city that we towed above all others. Underestimate Asher at own peril.
Go for it. So that's when I dropped him off and there.
Where did you say you dropped them off? Who are they?
Let's do Derek or let's do Block.
Okay, so Block and Derek.
Antonio told the detectives Travis sold weed mainly for the money, so he knew his cousin always had cash on him. The plan was initially to do a lick or rob Travis.
To buy weed from Travis.
That's right.
Okay. How did they set that up? Like, how did that get set up?
I believe text messages.
What do you mean?
On Facebook.
Okay, so Facebook messages.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Who was doing that?
Derek.
Derek. Okay, what's Derek's Facebook?
It's like a low header or a header low or something like that.
Header low?
Or low hitter.
Little, like little hitter?
Like L-O hitter.
Okay.
H-I-T-T-A.
H-I-T-T-A. Okay, and what about blocks?
There's B-L-K. Means M-E-E-A. I mean M-E-E-Z.
Okay. Any numbers or anything like that? Okay. So you said you So you go, Derek's with you, go to Block's house. Derek sets up the deal because you're like, hey, listen, if he sees me, he's not gonna allow it. Okay. So where do you drop him off at?
It's in like a neighborhood by West Ashley Middle.
Okay. Do you know the name of it?
No, man.
Okay. We'll do this. Okay. Where do you guys park?
Maybe first like driving.
Okay. So you take, which route do you take over there? How do you get there from Block's house? So Block lives on Dogwood.
You take 61 on down.
Take 61. Okay. And you take a left where?
Turn at the light by West Ashley Middle.
Okay. Where do you park?
In like the front of the neighborhood.
Okay. Do you go into an apartment complex or do you just sit out there like near where the school is?
I drive into the neighborhood.
Okay. What time do you think that was about?
3 o'clock-ish.
Okay.
Keep track of the time.
Okay. So what do you guys do when you get there?
David, he'll pull up, but then that's when.
You're doing great.
That's it. There was almost like some funny shit, so like I would go into leave, and then that's when I saw this car pull up, so I tried to like get out the way just in case like what I was thinking it was on and what like it was really on, like then like make sure everything good, but then that's when I go into my car and hear shots and I go faster to my car and like.
Where were you at when that happened?
Like it's like a pond around there, and I was walking by the pond, and I had like crossing the street, and I heard shots, and I left.
What apartment complex were you in?
I don't know. It's like right there by West Ashley Middle. I only know that area because my job, we do that school, so I know that area. So I don't know what apartment complex. I know it's by West Ashley Middle.
Okay. Were you hanging out there during the day? Like before? Okay. You know they have cameras.
Oh yeah, I took them around there to meet them, but we ran around there like 2 times because he was supposed to come back. He was like procrastinating, so we was like back and forth from near the blockhouse, and then that's when he texted me and said we were on the way. And then Block know somebody around there, so he had to grab some money, so I wasn't really like thinking nothing of it.
So where were you guys hanging out at while you were waiting for him?
So you were recently arrested for a DUI in Illinois. How are you going to handle this? How are you going to fight this case? Well, that's obviously a big topic, but there's 2 main issues that we need to deal with. Let's talk about those right now. Hi, I'm Derek Martin with Driver Defense Team, a DUI law firm here in Chicago. And so when we talk about fighting a DUI, we're talking about 2 separate issues typically. Now, the first one is the criminal case, just like you would imagine. When you're arrested for a DUI, you can be charged with either a misdemeanor or a felony, depending on the circumstances, your background, and things like that. But in either case, it's a criminal offense and it's going to require your appearance in court. In fact, probably multiple court dates. And in court, your attorney, your side is going to receive all the evidence. Typically, that includes videos and police reports and test results and things like that are going to be reviewed. And then you and your attorney are going to determine how to proceed. In court, you have to be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the standard for a criminal case. Now, that is an issue that you're going to have to discuss in detail, and it's very fact specific in regards to your case. The second issue is your driver's license. And now that's important for a lot of people, obviously, because if your driver's license is suspended, it can really affect you, your life, your work, and things like that. So that is a secondary issue, but it's an important issue as well. And so whenever you're arrested for DUI, your license is probably going to be suspended. Now, there's different circumstances where that may not be the case, but typically, especially a first-time DUI, you're going to have a license suspension that goes into effect 45 days after the arrest, most of the time. The reason for that is because of the testing. So when you're arrested, an officer is typically going to require or ask that you perform a breathalyzer, a blood test, or a urine test in order to determine your blood alcohol concentration. And if you take that test and you fail, in other words, you're over the legal limit, then your license will typically be suspended for 6 months. If you refuse that testing, then the license will be suspended for a period of 12 months. Now, that's for a first-time DUI. If you've had prior, especially within the last 5 years, you can be looking at a longer suspension. But on the basics, it's either 6 months or 12 months, depending on whether or not you refused or took those tests. And so that is an issue like I talked about, and that is different than the criminal case. Because like I said, in the criminal case, they have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That is not true when it comes to the driver's license suspension. And that's because the Secretary of State here in Illinois considers driving to be a privilege and not a right. And so they can take that away from you pretty much by filling out a piece of paper and submitting it. And so you'll get notice of that, and that's something that your attorney can also fight for you in court. Now, again, it's very dependent upon the facts and what happened, but there is a way to fight that suspension in court. If you get a judge to agree with you, then that suspension can be overturned. And so those are the two main issues we talk about, the criminal case and the driver's license suspension, when we talk about fighting a DUI. And that just scratches the surface. There's obviously so much more to a case like this. So give us a call and we'll discuss it with you. We'll discuss your particular situation, what happened, your background, what courthouse you're in, and how we can help you with this case. We also quote you a price to represent you right over the phone. So give us a ring or send us a message and we will discuss this with you. But I hope that this was able to at least point you in the right direction and help you understand what you're up against. Thank you for watching.
When a heartbeat beats, when the softest things
Millie Moon Luxury Diapers with Cloud Touch Softness. For diapers so soft, it's like wearing a cloud. Find comfort with Millie Moon.
Your car wasn't in the apartment.
And we walked to the back, but I don't know who house that is, but he know who house that is. And Block know who house it for, but he didn't. Somebody met him. It was like a dude. He was kind of tall and like an orange. I don't know what type of shirt he had. I don't know, like an orange shirt, but it had like a symbol on it. He gave Block some money and gave him.
So you know the apartment complex where this happened?
Yes,
You've never been there? Okay. You know it's equipped with cameras. So part of what you're saying, I believe, is hard for people, especially female, to tell the truth about what happened. And you're on the right track. I know you are.
Man, they wasn't in the car. I ain't had nothing to do with that.
So who shot Travis?
Them two, there was only two in the car.
Okay, so they actually got in the car.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so tell me about that because I don't know anything about it. Where were you at? I know you were not at your car.
When they got in the car.
Because I know where your car was at, obviously.
When they got in the car, I was behind the building. And that's when I heard shots and I ran.
Okay. So, what did you see?
I heard shots. I didn't see nothing. I heard shots. And when I look at like the car, like the glass, like it looked like the like smoky. And I ran like across the street to my car.
What did they say they wanted to do on the way there?
It was like they were going half on me.
Okay. What was, did they,
Because,
like, I guess, how did Travis end up murdered? Shot? How did
I don't know, but I don't know, man. But all I know is Derek was already like asking me, like, he was like, you know, like, he was telling me that like what he wanted to rob him or whatever, but I wasn't like thinking that and I was like taking him serious because I know like he don't listen to me, but he's like he kind of looks up to me. So if I tell him like no, like don't do something, he's not gonna do it. And I know for sure like he had his money with him. They had money with them. Each of them had money, so I didn't really think nothing of it. And then that's when he pulled up. They got in the car. A couple seconds later, I heard his shots. Like, there was one shot, and I heard like a screaming, and then I heard like two more shots after that, and I ran across the street.
Did you see them with guns beforehand?
Yes,
okay. What kind of gun did Derek have?
Derek had a 40, XD40. I don't know what kind of gun Block had.
Okay. Did you see it?
I knew like it had like a brown handle. That's it.
Okay.
Because I couldn't see it like on his head when we was at his house.
Okay. Where did they have it at while they were driving to? Like, was it like
on their persons?
Okay. Was it in a waistband, in a pocket? I don't know. Okay. And did you saw them get in the car?
Yes, ma'am. I saw them get in the car. I saw him pulled up. I hid behind the building because I know if he see me, that drug transaction wasn't going down. Next thing I know, I heard shots.
Okay. Who was in the front seat?
Derek.
Okay.
Derek get in the front seat and got in the back.
Back behind the passenger or back behind the driver?
I think he got behind the driver. Yeah, the driver's side.
Okay. So, when was this conversation had about them wanting to rob Travis?
It was Derek, cause like that's what he do. He rob people, and he was telling me about it, but I was like, whatever you want to do, but I don't want nothing to do with it. Like, at the end of the day, we're not seeing eye to eye, but at the end of the day, that's still blood family. Like.
So was it while y'all were at Block's house? Was it in the car? Like, at what point in time was
No, it was not even yesterday.
Okay, when was that?
Earlier this week or something like that.
That he talked about Robin?
That's right.
Okay. So was he trying to hook up with Travis earlier in the week? And like,
I don't know now. I really don't know what they had going on. I know as of yesterday they was texting about buying the week.
Okay, and they were texting Travis through a phone or Facebook. No, he was about to pull up.
They were talking.
Okay, so were they talking to him on the phone, or was it through Facebook? Like, I know you can do calls, or was it through like an actual cell phone number?
Actual cell phone number.
Okay.
On Facebook.
Okay,
they
so
were
he
talking
was
to him on Facebook.
talking to him on Facebook. And you witnessed this. He said he's about to pull up, and then you walked away because you were like, "Hey."
Like the car pulled up, I was standing behind the building. They just sat in the car like 20, 30 minutes later. 30 seconds later. I heard shots and they ran in my car.
Okay. What happened after?
I pulled up to Block House, and that's when they admitted to shooting him and robbing him.
Okay.
And that's when I left and went home because like my heart was full. Like I was like puzzled. Like I don't know, like not whose side to pick, but I was just like hurt about the whole situation. So I left him at Block House. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened after that, but.
Did you guys all get in your car? Derek.
Yes,
what about Block?
Somehow this one at his house when I pulled up to his house, and I was asking them what happened. Everybody was quiet. Like just quiet the whole time. And that's when they brought the bag and started telling me what happened. And that
You said brought up a bag. What bag?
it was a bag that they had. I think that's like Steinmart or something. And they were saying like just like that they robbed him, and then they was like that they was fussing about prices or whatever. And after that, that's when they said that he just upped the gun and robbed him. And then he was like he was getting out the car, and Travis like he looked like he reached for something and he shot him. And then that's when me and him like we exchanged words like, you know, like you shot my type shit. Like, that's when I left him at the house.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab your...
You said...
I went home and I smoked when I was asleep. Like, just thinking to myself, like, I don't know, like, whether to feel hurt or I don't know whether to go do something to them because, like,
So you guys, the shooting happens, okay? At what point in time?
when I get to my car, Derek is ready in my car with like a Steinmart bag.
Okay, what was in the Steinmart bag?
It was weed and like promethazine syrup.
Okay.
Like I want to say like 2 or 3 bottles, and then it was like 2 big ass bags of weed.
Okay. Any money or anything?
Not that I saw.
Okay. And Derek said, what was the conversation?
I asked him what happened. Like in the car the whole time when we were back to Buckhouse, he was like, calm down and worry about it, calm down and worry about it. And then that's when we got to Buckhouse, and he just like, I noticed like, you know, like, yeah, something just in like the way they was acting towards me. So I kept asking like, what the in that car? Like, what happened? And then that's when Block finally was telling me, and then he was like, don't be mad at them, but they had to do what they had to do because he was about to shoot them.
Oh, don't be mad at Block and Derek.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I didn't know, man. I swear I didn't know.
So when did you find out that Travis passed?
Yesterday, my dad was tapping me. I'm like a hard sleeper. So, no, when I got in the country, I saw like this news article, and I noticed like, you know, like, I know that was like the area that the news article said was by the school, so I didn't really, I already knew what happened. But after what they told me, I just put the 2 and 2 together, and then that's when I was just kept looking at the news article, kept refreshing it. I was like, I know they didn't do this to my brother. Like, at the end of the day, like, that's still, like, no matter what me and him had going on, that's still family. Like,
yeah. So
I was telling him, I was like, just talking to myself, just like, trying to, like, you know, like, get my mind together. And that's when I refreshed the news article, and it says something about police said the victim has died or something.
Antonio denied being the one who actually pulled the trigger killing his cousin. He said it was someone else, Block, whose real name is Brian Cease. But Brian, aka Block, denied pulling the trigger too.
They already told us, okay?
They couldn't tell you nothing about me, I promise you.
Why do you think you're here? Why do you think you're in here?
Showing you pictures, surveillance cameras don't lie.
Told you what?
They told us that you are a cold-blooded killer.
What?
That's what they told us.
That is
that
ridiculous.
You are a cold-blooded murderer and that you shot this guy. That's what they told us. That you killed this guy. Why do you think you're sitting in here?
I ain't killing nobody, man.
They're both pointing at you. You're on the camera. You're there.
You said, "This is me. This is Lil
You're
Bra.
there.
That's AJ."
Tell us what happened.
This is literally right before the shooting, and I know. That's why I'm asking. Who set this thing up? Who set it up?
Man, I just was bouncing away from here.
Okay. How did you get to that point where you're in the car?
I walked to the store to meet them. We went down there. We walking. He said he's going to meet the guy. And that's all I know about it. I got my weed, and that was it.
Well, a lot of it, other shit happened in the middle.
That don't got shit to do with me.
But anyone who follows true crime knows that just because you didn't pull the trigger doesn't mean you can't face a murder charge. Antonio Green was charged with murder, armed robbery, and possession of a weapon during a violent crime. The men who were also there, Brian, aka Block, and Derek, whose real name is Derek Stewart, were also charged. Antonio went on trial for his cousin's murder this year. His co-defendant, Derek Stewart, reportedly testified all three went to Travis's car that was parked at the Pinecrest Green Apartments for drugs. When Travis gave a higher price than what was agreed to, that's when things escalated. Derek testified that the price Travis wanted was more money than Block had with him. So Block pulled out a gun and put it to Travis's head. Then, according to Derek, Antonio also pulled out his gun. Derek testified Antonio handed him the backpack of weed and he took off running, and that's when he heard multiple gunshots. Derek told the jury Block killed Travis because he had to. But even if Derek confirmed Antonio didn't pull the trigger killing Travis, his testimony might have still helped seal Antonio's fate. A jury found him guilty of his cousin's murder, and he was sentenced to 33 years in prison. As for his co-defendants, Derek took a plea for voluntary manslaughter for lesser prison time. As for Brian Seas, aka Block, he was also found guilty and sentenced to 30 years in prison as well. Online records show both Antonio Green and Brian Seas are in the custody of the South Carolina Department of Corrections, and both are serving their sentence at the Kirkland Correctional Institution in Columbia, South Carolina. Meanwhile, Derek Stewart is scheduled to be sentenced for voluntary manslaughter this December. That does it for this.
You have it listen, you type it in, and then you go digging.
She just drew. Gwinnett County 911, what's the location of the emergency?
17 years old is inconsolable. Detectives start with Chris.
Tell me what happened this morning.
I'm not really sure. I remember it smelled like gas in the house. That's it. I woke up, it smelled like gasoline.
What'd you do after you smelled that? You remember what happened after that? What happened to your face right there?
I got hit with a gun.
Well, who did that?
I have no idea.
Chris doesn't seem to be open to talking just yet, so investigators try a different approach. They begin to go backward in time, creating some distance between Chris and the event that landed him in the interrogation room. Detectives ask Chris questions about high school, playing football at the University of Charleston, and the colleges he's attended. He also describes his time in the Army. For now, Chris seems like a normal 22-year-old young man. In another room, Chris's younger brother Cameron is struggling to keep it together. For several minutes, Cameron can be seen rocking back and forth, trying to soothe his high emotions. At one point, he literally collapses on the ground. Soon, police enter and ask Cameron to get up. While Chris is speaking freely and looking more relaxed, Cameron is in turmoil. The sight of his father's blood on his hands and his memories of the attack he committed that morning are too much for him to bear. If the brothers thought out and executed the attack together, why does Cameron appear so distressed? As investigators begin questioning Chris about his personal life, he reveals a few possible motives to the police.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
No, sir.
No girlfriend?
No, sir.
So you moved back home a month ago, a couple weeks ago?
In this line of questioning, the investigator begins moving closer and closer to the day of the attack.
Yes, sir.
A month ago, maybe?
Yes, sir.
Get your own. Is it the same house that you grew up in, basically?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell me about your family, your parents. You always get along with them?
No, sir.
No. Anything in particular? Like, were they strict anything about your parents? Like your mom, was she a stay-at-home mom or she worked too?
She worked too.
What kind of work did she do?
Computer programming.
35 minutes into the interrogation, Chris mentions his younger brother Cameron for the first time.
When you were growing up, did you ever get in trouble or anything with them? Like running away or anything?
No, my brother ran away though.
Your brother did? Were they abusive or anything towards you guys? I mean, any kind of way when you were younger?
Chris hesitates before answering.
I was the one that was like always just, I guess, kind of took everything.
Chris describes his younger brother as the more sensitive, vulnerable sibling.
He, on the other hand, is, I would say, a little bit more fragile. And I don't know, one time him and my dad got into an argument my dad slapped him right in the face. And I mean, he slapped me before too, so it didn't really bother me. But my brother slapped him right back, and all hell broke loose. And then he ended up running away. I had to call my friends to help me find him. And the police had to find him and escort him home.
In his story, Chris is clearly his brother's protector. As the interrogation continues, he details his parents' actions, which allegedly created hostility in their home.
That was probably my freshman or sophomore year in college. So about 2 years ago. He was in high school already, my brother. I mean, but ever since then, it's just, our house is weird. My dad, he was pissed when I decided to not play football anymore. Or, I mean, it really wasn't my fault, but whatever. So, I mean, ever since then, like, I don't know, communication is just weird.
Well, that's what I want to get to. I know it's never what it looks like. It never is. Just because of what happened. Unfortunately, in our line of work, you get so cynical to where it's helpful because you know not to believe the first thing that you hear and to look further. And that's what we want to do. And I can tell that there's more going on here than what it appears. But well, we don't have any way to know other than if you tell us. And if we have the whole picture, it makes everything more understandable to everyone, because everyone's going to draw conclusions right away just from what they see, and that's wrong. But that's what people do. We're not going to, because, like I said, unfortunately, we see it so often. We know that the first thing we see is not it. Clearly, and we can hear your brother. He's very upset. And I hope to God when we go in and talk there that he will tell us the full story. And that's what I want. That's what we want. We don't want to have anything happen that doesn't need to. And we're going to do a full investigation. We're going to check everything. We're going to check like cell phones, and we're going to check records and everything. But if you can give us some guidance from the beginning of exactly what happened, the courts, the district attorney, I mean, everybody takes that fully into consideration, because it can't be what it just looks like, because that doesn't make any sense. If you would just help us understand the whole picture, that's all we want.
Have you ever, I think, collectively, all me and him have ever wanted is it's just like their approval.
I understand that.
Until I went to college, I did everything that my dad wanted me to do, because we didn't have a relationship. We did it outside of football. That was it. I mean, when I got to college, I realized, I don't even like football like that. I don't want to be at a school. I'm just here because my dad wanted me to play football. I decided that, okay, I don't want to be in Charleston anymore. It's 7, and I don't know if you're thinking about Charleston, South Carolina, because a lot of people get that misconstrued, but it's Charleston, West Virginia, which is like 8 hours away.
Yeah, South Carolina.
It's like 8 hours away. I was going to school, working, playing football, and I was just stressed. So I was like, I can't do that.
Were you paying for college too?
Yes, sir. I would have panic attacks. It would be days where I couldn't sleep, because you're up 3 days in a row trying to get all your work done. I have 4.0.
You have 4.0?
What was your major?
Political science.
Yeah.
It's not an easy course.
That's a lot.
And the reason why I left and went to Valdosta was because they were going to offer me more scholarship money to where I wouldn't have to work. My dad didn't want me to leave Charleston. But I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't. And then when the scholarship with Valdosta fell through, I had hope. So like school was still paid for, but I mean I wasn't playing football anymore. And like I said, that was really kind of the only thing we connected on. He literally, the whole summer I came home from Charleston before I went down to Valdosta, he did not talk to me. Every time he looked at me, it was like, get out of my face, like, why are you here?
How long ago was that?
That's 2 years ago. 3, 4, that was my freshman year. I don't know how long ago my freshman year was. 3, 4 years ago.
Has it been that cold since then?
Yeah. So I ended up, like I said, I was at Valdosta. The relationship really did improve.
Were you playing football at Valdosta without the scholarship?
Just going to school. Just going to school. Yeah. Just had an academic scholarship.
And that probably made him. Was he pissed off about that?
Yeah, they were pissed. They were pissed, but I mean, they offered to pay for school or for whatever part that Hope didn't cover, and I worked and paid for everything else. And then I transferred to Georgia State. Just because as a political science major, it's more opportunity in Atlanta for future law students than at Valdosta. There's no.
Oh yeah.
The interrogator goes on to ask Chris whether his relationship with his dad improved after he transferred schools, and if he still wanted his sons to play football. Zachary, who played football in college himself, was apparently disappointed in his son's decisions.
My champion is a legend! How fares your champion?
Law Tigers has pretty much stepped in anywhere that they could to try to make sure that the process was as smooth and easy as possible.
Like, he was upset with my brother. My brother was in the band. He really didn't like that. He was like, he'd make fun of him, didn't want to go to his performances, type things like that.
You would make fun of him too?
Yeah. So, come back home, Georgia State is a little bit more expensive. My parents, by no means are they rich. By no means do they have, all of the. In college, you meet a lot of people with a lot more than you.
Yeah.
And that's okay with me. I have friends with trust funds and their parents have secretaries and they drive brand new Maseratis and stuff like that. That's cool. But my parents don't have that. They do have, but they've showed me how to do a budget. They've showed me how to work with their budget, Mm-hmm. And when I first went to Georgia State, they told me we will pay X amount of money for your school. You have to figure the rest out. That's fine. That's what I did. Then it cut back to, last year I think they gave me $500 for school. Georgia State's like $11,000 a year. So I had to take out a bigger loan. And then they claim me on the taxes like they paid for it. They claim the whole amount, which blows me. I had a car, but they told me that if, like, when he graduated, I was gonna have to take on my car payments. Well, car payments on a brand new 2014 car, I can't make that and pay for school and pay for insurance and pay for my phone bill and pay for...
So far, Chris has told investigators 3 factors that could have played into the motive for the attack. First, Chris may have felt that his brother needed his protection. Second, Chris felt he wasn't enough for his parents. In seeking their approval, he reveals that he often found himself on the receiving end of his father's disappointment. Third, Chris was under an enormous amount of stress. Between work, school, and football, he simply couldn't keep up. Chris then reveals to investigators that the main cause for his stress at school was money.
I can't make that and pay for school and pay for insurance and pay for my phone bill.
Chris's frustration over money aligns with the motive that Yvonne suggested in her 911 call.
So I don't know what's going on. Say it again, ma'am. I can't hardly hear you. I said I don't know why they've done this. I really don't. I guess they assume they want the insurance money. I'm not sure.
Did the brothers want to kill their parents for insurance money? If so, detectives need to know if Cameron was under the same financial stressors as his older brother, or if it was solely Chris's financial needs that allegedly motivated the attack.
And while I've been gone, I was talking to my brother. He said, you know, their relationship has gotten progressively worse since I've been gone. And it's like times where we all live in the same house, but we won't see each other or talk to each other for days at a time. Like if they go out of town, my mom texted my brother that she was leaving to go out of town. Like, I mean, well, that's cool, but if we all live together
in the same house,
and she a text message,
we're going out of town. That's pretty cool.
And he's 17. Well, I mean, he's graduated from high school, but
17. Man, you're still a kid, and your mom texts you that she's leaving.
I mean, I don't know.
Is he a senior?
He just graduated. He was supposed to be going to the Navy in January.
In just a few months, Cameron would be following in his older brother's footsteps by leaving home to join the military. However, Cameron doesn't express the same financial concerns as his brother. The 17-year-old tells his story from a more emotional place.
Do you feel like talking to us? As your brother was very honest with us, and we know a lot has gone on. And we talked to him about your parents and forgiveness and how things have been at your home. And we wanted to give you an opportunity to just tell us whatever you want to tell us. And just so you know, when you came here, your parents were okay. I mean, your father was going to be in the hospital for a while. But when we came in here, he was doing okay.
Our bookstore is like a portal.
It's neo-Victorian, it's steampunk.
And we wanted our Wix website to be too. I'm Jenna.
And I'm Josh, and we're the owners of the last bookstore in California.
I mean, I'm sure he could be better, but that's what your brother went a long way to explaining. And he wants to see you again. And we're going to let you see each other. That should make you feel, does that make you feel a little bit better? I think it does. He told us about growing up at your house from his perspective. Is there anything you want to tell us about that?
Growing up at my house. Sometimes it was easy, sometimes it was very hard.
Why is that?
I mean, I know I get out of control sometimes, and I have to.
He told us he felt like your dad never treated you very well because you didn't play football. Did you feel like that?
Played football when I was younger. When I quit, he acted like he didn't want me to be the son anymore. And then finally, my freshman year, I got back on the team. I
hated it so much, but it made him happy. But I love music, and when I got back in bed, I wouldn't even come to the game sometimes.
He told us one thing. He said that once your family was going out, your parents were going out of town, and they sent you a text to tell you.
Yeah.
How'd that make you feel? I knew how it made me feel when I heard it. Is that kind of symbolic of the way things were?
Yeah. Have you ever heard the song Super Rich Kids by Frank Ocean?
I haven't. No.
Super rich kids. Too many bottles of wine they can't pronounce. Too many white lies and white lines. Super rich kids with nothing but fake friends. Super rich kids. That's what my life was. I saw my parents 3 times a week if I was lucky. They're always gone. When I do see them, sometimes they're excited to see me, but sometimes they're just mean. I don't know why. I'm trying. They wanted me to get out the house. They wanted me to do something I enlisted for the Navy. Just wasn't supposed to happen.
He told us that y'all turned the gas on last night, and it just didn't work.
He told you we did it?
No, he just kind of said the gas. He was kind of vague, but that the gas was turned on and put candles out.
By placing emphasis on the word we, Cameron implies one brother may have played a smaller role in the crime than the other. Unbeknownst to Cameron, Chris has already told the detectives they committed the crimes together.
We are going to let you see your brother today. Just, can you tell us what happened?
Honestly, we just wanted to blow the house up. To start over the house, we're missing so many bad things.
Mm-hmm.
Blow the house up and start over, but it didn't work. We waited all night and it didn't work. And then we were like, well, the whole house smells like gasoline. And there's candles that kind of burn the carpet in certain places.
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to explain this? And then it was like, well, it's too late now.
Chris details the events leading up to the night of the attack against his parents. Throughout his confession, Chris uses the word we, implicating both himself and his younger brother. At one point, Tyler Perry
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song needs. This is co-producer. The fastest way to
Perry's TV show, The Haves and the Have-Nots, is mentioned as allegedly having been a motivator in his decision to try and burn down his family home.
What are you doing? Watching the house burn down.
It's my parents' favorite show.
Really?
It's their favorite show. They watch it every Tuesday. Like, they sit together. They come home early on Tuesday so they can watch this show. And I was like, Cameron, they watch The Haves and the Have-Nots, bro. They're gonna know we tried to burn down the house.
And your brother's very upset and emotional. I can hear him. Do you think if you go in there and maybe give him a hug and stuff, talk to him for a few minutes, that will be helpful?
Yes, sir.
Because I think we can do that. Or if you could just kind of tell us real quick what happened this morning after it didn't work out in the gun thing. Did they just start?
After it didn't work out, we were gonna go up there and tell them that somebody broke into the house and we needed to get out. But then that didn't seem like a very believable idea. So we were like, we kind of already started this. We gotta finish it. We thought asphyxiation would work. And it didn't. And then we kind of started fighting. I mean, but then when you fight your parents, I mean, I don't think anybody
imagines that. Thank you for telling us what happened. I know it seems really bad right now. But things are gonna work out. We'll talk to your parents. Do you want to talk to like I said, your brother?
Before the detectives allow the brothers to reunite, they want to hear Cameron's side of the story. Soon, they find that Cameron shows a strong allegiance to his older brother, but the story he paints is dramatically different.
Last night, me and my parents got into it. And me and my dad, both got these horrible tempers. And we got into it and something just snapped. Trying to suffocate him. Trying to kill him. Dad.
Cameron blames himself for the attack, leaving his older brother out almost entirely.
Was the best.
So is that not right, what your brother said? Y'all started fighting last night?
My dad got into it. My Chris tried to calm me down. He's always trying to separate us. He's the most calm, level-headed one. I tried to sleep it off, but I couldn't. It was like, I don't know, it's like my body was moving on my own, but I was just watching for the ride. I grabbed the gun. He tried to take it from me, hit him in the eye.
Your brother or your dad?
My brother.
So what was with the gas and the candles?
I figured if I was gonna kill him, I might as well just cover the evidence. So I turned on the gas, tried to light candles, packed a bag.
So you were recently arrested for a DUI in Illinois. How are you going to handle this? How are you going to fight this case? Well, that's obviously a big topic, but there's two main issues that we need to deal with. Let's talk about those right now. Hi, I'm Derek Martin with Driver Defense Team, a DUI law firm here in Chicago. And so when we talk about fighting a DUI, we're talking about two separate issues typically. Now, the first one is the criminal case, just like you would imagine. When you're arrested for a DUI, you can be charged with either a misdemeanor or a felony, depending on the circumstances, your background, and things like that. But in either case, it's a criminal offense and it's going to require your appearance in court. In fact, probably multiple court dates. And in court, your attorney, your side is going to receive all the evidence. Typically, that includes videos and police reports and test results and things like that that are going to be reviewed. And then you and your attorney are going to determine how to proceed. In court, you have to be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the standard for a criminal case. Now, that is issue that you're going to have to discuss in detail, and it's very fact specific in regards to your case. The second issue is your driver's license. And now that's important for a lot of people, obviously, because if your driver's license is suspended, it can really affect you, your life, your work, and things like that. So that is a secondary issue, but it's an important issue as well. And so whenever you're arrested for DUI, your license is probably going to be suspended. Now, there's different circumstances where that may not be the case, but typically, especially a first-time DUI, you're going to have a license suspension that goes into effect 45 days after the arrest, most of the time. The reason for that is because of the testing. So when you're arrested, an officer is typically going to require or ask that you perform a breathalyzer, a blood test, or a urine test in order to determine your blood alcohol concentration. And if you take that test and you fail, in other words, you're over the legal limit, then your license will typically be suspended for 6 months. If you refuse that testing, then the license will be suspended for a period of 12 months. Now, that's for a first-time DUI. If you've had prior, especially within the last 5 years, you can be looking at a longer suspension. But on the basics, it's either 6 months or 12 months, depending on whether or not you refused or took those tests. And so that is an issue like I talked about, and that is different than the criminal case. Because like I said, in the criminal case, they have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That is not true when it comes to the driver's license suspension. And that's because the Secretary of State here in Illinois considers driving to be a privilege and not a right. And so they can take that away from you pretty much by filling out a piece of paper and submitting it. And so you'll get notice of that, and that's something that your attorney can also fight for you in court. Now, again, it's very dependent upon the facts and what happened, but there is a way to fight that suspension in court. If you get a judge to agree with you, then that suspension can be overturned. And so those are the two main issues we talk about, the criminal case and the driver's license suspension, when we talk about fighting a DUI. And that just scratches the surface. There's obviously so much more to a case like this. So give us a call and we'll discuss it with you. We'll discuss your particular situation, what happened, your background, what courthouse you're in, and how we can help you with this case. We also quote you a price to represent you right over the phone. So give us a ring or send us a message and we will discuss this with you. But I hope that this was able to at least point you in the right direction and help you understand what you're up against. Thank you for watching.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time. Set 21,000 years in the future, EVE takes place in a distant cluster of over 7,000 star systems known as New Eden. It is a rich and diverse universe featuring densely populated havens of relative safety governed by 4 great empires. Hostile systems where player alliances make the rules. Even regions of anomalous and unexplored space that hold their own secrets. You play as a Capsuleer, a revered breed of highly trained pilot, having achieved immortality through the use of cloning technology. You navigate the universe encased in an armored capsule deep within your ship, where you have complete neural control and function as one. There are hundreds of ships to fly in EVE. Everything from small, nimble craft and versatile mid-range vessels to formidable warships and colossal freighters. Each has advantages and suited roles, but all are completely customizable as you decide how to equip and arm them. What you do in New Eden is entirely up to you. Eve's immense sandbox gives you the opportunity to choose between multiple professions and activities. The key to this unique customization of your playstyle is skill training. This is a passive process, and it continues whether you are in or out of game. As a new player, you can focus on one specific area in order to quickly reach the same level of specialization as a veteran. So be adventurous and explore new avenues of development for your character, as you can always change role and reinvent yourself if desired. If you want to fight, combat in EVE can involve solo missions against non-player adversaries, or small group skirmishes, while for some, it can even be the thrill of fleeting up with thousands of fellow pilots and battling over disputed territory. If you want to explore, then the discovery of uncharted space and ancient regions that promise riches, danger, and adventure await you. You can also engage in the business of prosperity, be it industry, mining, or even interstellar piracy. The beauty of life in New Eden is that all of these activities, and many more, can be done alone or with others. A unique in-game market, unprecedented in scale and degree of player control, is the beating heart of New Eden. Players are responsible for the manufacture of almost everything you can buy or sell. The gathering and refinement of resources, the building of ships, equipment, and even some space stations. EVE's players are core to how the universe is filled and how the economy thrives. Players in EVE can band together to form corporations where they can enrich their experience, learn new elements of gameplay, and share their wealth and goals. When these player-run corporations grow to become larger entities, they can merge with other corps to form alliances. Powerful alliances regularly compete for control and influence over large areas of space, waging wars and engaging in record-breaking battles. Even taking down well-defended, sprawling, player-built space stations. In the spirit of exploration and mystery, new content and experiences are constantly introduced into the universe, with over a decade of free expansions leading to continual development and evolution of gameplay. While every action and decision has consequences for the universe and its hundreds of thousands of players, the game remains very much about your unique adventure and story. A story that will forever be woven into the fabric of EVE.
back inside. Where's mom? Where's mom? Looking around. My dad's still on the floor. She's upstairs on the phone. I tackled her. I could have hung the phone. Joker.
Tell us their favorite show was The Have and Have Not.
The Have and Have Not, so I couldn't stand it. They always say, hey, come watch it with us, come watch it with us.
Did your brother do any of this? Or is he trying to protect you?
He's always trying to protect me. Everything that happened to him is because of me. When he got in trouble with my parents, he's covering up for me. Every time something happens, he covers up for me. Like, I can't let him cover up for me this time.
So did he help you turn on the gas and put the candles out?
No, I did that all myself.
But you turned the gas on last night?
Gas on this morning.
This morning too?
This morning.
Because the way he was telling it seemed like he was involved with the thing. But if you could give us a timeline of how it went, if he's just trying to protect you.
About, let's see, got into it last night. Me and my dad, before they went to sleep, they got home from a football game. It was about 11 or 12. Chris calms me down. I go upstairs. He goes downstairs. Everybody goes to sleep.
The world is so full of bad things. It's terrifying, ain't it? Mother. Got your attention now?
Couldn't sleep. Something just snapped. Take my pillow, I go to my parents' room. About 4 in the morning. Trying to smother my dad. I smother my dad. My mom wakes up, tries to pull me off of him. It hurt. My dad tries to get back on me. But I know where he keeps the shotgun. So I go for it.
At no time during Cameron's confession does he mention the money woes his older brother described to investigators. He doesn't present a true motive for his actions, despite taking full blame for the attack. Cameron makes it clear to investigators that he's willing to take the fall for his older brother.
Grabbed the next one, I just stabbed him, kept stabbing him, kept stabbing him, kept stabbing him, kept stabbing him. Chris comes upstairs and here's what's going on. He tries to pull me off. I hit him with the shotgun. He goes down. I got rid of my tracks now. Just killed my dad. Choked my mom out. So I turned on the gas, light some candles, turned on the car.
Now the younger brother who Chris described as fragile is depicting himself as a violent, malicious mastermind. Detectives continue to question Cameron about his actions and motives, all while wondering which brother is actually telling the truth. Sibling relationships, especially between siblings involved in violent crimes, can be complicated. A 2014 study performed in Sweden found that violent criminal behavior in siblings occurs largely because of family dynamics and environmental factors such as poverty, divorce, or lack of parental supervision. The major consistency between the brothers' confessions is the feeling that they both lacked attention and support from their parents. Feelings of abandonment could have led them to plan the violent crime they committed. The study also found that older siblings more commonly transmit risks of violent acts to their younger siblings rather than the other way around. The closer the siblings are in age, the more likely it is that this influence over the younger sibling can occur. Closeness in age is not the only factor that determines a younger sibling's vulnerability in the risk of following their older sibling's violent behaviors. The researchers also discovered that the nature of the relationship itself plays a monumental role in whether both siblings become violent. In the Irvin brothers' case, Cameron looked up to and adored his big brother.
It's my best friend.
Your brother.
Just looking out for me when I was a kid.
Well, I want you to hang in there. You guys are going to get past this, okay? You want to see him for a minute? Your brother?
Finally, the detectives allow the brothers to see each other. Now that the brothers are reunited, Chris instinctively assumes the role of big brother by hugging Cameron, patting his head, and assuring him that it will all be okay. He asks his younger brother to tell the truth about his involvement.
I don't want the truth, but I want my dad to go far, so we could just be for real. That would help us if we cooperate. This was a bad idea. Just tell me the truth, bro. That's it. You made a bad decision. That's all right, though. I love you, man.
Throughout their time together in the interrogation room, most of what the brothers say to one another is inaudible. However, it seems Chris wants this to end one way or another. Chris has already implicated them both in the crime, and he asks his brother to do the same thing.
Listen to me. Listen to me. These officers come in here and ask you what happened again. Just tell them the truth. It's going to show when they look at the house for evidence. You know what I'm saying? Mom and Dad were witnesses to everything that happened. I helped. Okay? You did not do that on your own. And don't try.
So my accident, I had a semi-truck back into me and totaled my bike. It kind of rolled underneath the frame of the semi-truck. Pretty much couldn't walk for a couple of months, you know. I was just crawling around, basically. Law Tigers has pretty much stepped in anywhere that they could to try to make sure that the process was as smooth and easy as possible. I've recommended Law Tigers several times to anybody else that needed any kind of help. Before you call your insurance company, call Law Tigers and make sure that they can get you the help that you need.
Protect your dreams under our roof.
Go long!
American Family Insurance.
Take that on. I'm not gonna let you. You feel me? Like I said, just keep it 100 when they come in and ask you. They're probably going to testify against us, but at least it's not going to be murder. Attempted murder, but not murder. It's different. That's what I'm saying, just be honest. I'm not going to let you do this by yourself. good. Mom and Dad are okay.
The boys spend over 30 minutes together in the interrogation room. The entire time, Cameron barely speaks. When he does, it's usually away from the camera and in a very hushed tone. Chris, on the other hand, speaks more freely.
We're for that. They're gonna hate us forever and ever.
The brothers spend a few minutes discussing who they might call and what might happen to them.
I don't even know who I will call. I just tried to tell my parents nobody's gonna be like, nobody's gonna be like, what the bro? Our lives. Why didn't we think about this? But they said they were okay. So I guess that makes it better.
They spend a couple minutes talking about the plans they had for the future, but most of the time, they just talk like normal brothers.
Damn, I want to smooth these so bad right now.
Or they sit in silence.
Alright, Chris.
Eventually, officers come back into the room and escort Chris out, leaving his younger brother alone again in the interrogation room. Both brothers are handcuffed before leaving together. In the end, one singular motive for the crime was never determined. Although during interrogations neither brother admitted to using Xanax to drug their parents, at their trial, the boys claimed they suffered from a prescription pill addiction in the years leading up to the morning of September 5th. Yvonne and Zachary blamed the drug use, not their sons, for the attack. Chris and Cameron were both charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated assault and first-degree arson, along with several other charges. The DA pushed for the brothers to go away for 30 years, but their parents pleaded with the judge for leniency. Yvonne and Zachary asked the judge to sentence the brothers to 10 years, which is the lightest sentence allowed. Zachary Irvin told the court he saw Satan in the house that night, and he knew the devil, not his sons, was responsible. Since the brothers have been behind bars, Yvonne and Zachary have both paid them visits countless times. In 2016, the Irvins told Good Morning America, "We forgive our boys because that was totally out of character for them. They are not violent." As of 2024, the brothers have served 7 years of their 20-year sentence for the attack against their parents. They'll be eligible for parole in 2036.
It's about time I make Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever, but first some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why don't you listen? Oh, right.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Tatiana had one injury to the left side of her face that was old enough to be discolored and bruised looking. She had a newer appearing injury that was red and appeared to be swelling during the time I spoke with her. Another tenant, a witness, described of having seen Rotravian hit Tatiana in the face. The apartment manager, the witness, and Tatiana had all described Rotravian threatening that he would say Tatiana had attacked him. I mean, this is, so what we have here is you could have been filing a false police report. If you said that he didn't hit you, then you would be guilty of filing a false police report. Do you understand that?
I am so glad that Miss Stapleton of the Louisiana Parole Board brought up that fact. We see this time and time and time again, where someone gets their parole revoked because a partner accuses them of DV. Then, when it comes to the parole revocation hearing, that said partner says, oh no, I made it all up. I was lying. And I think all of us, or most of us at least without PhDs, are fed up of this. The taxpayer expense, the draw on the police force to arrest somebody only to have you come and say, I made it up. They should be filing charges against anybody who retracts a claim or says, well, then that they were filing a false police report. Now, we're about to see the parole revocation hearing for no Bubba Angel Aladdin, as actual Justice Warrior says. This man has hundreds of counts against him. Simple burglary, attempted simple burglary, possession, out-of-state fugitive, motor vehicle theft. I'm going to go through the counts. There's literally hundreds. This person has been creating a havoc amongst the society ever since he was able to obtain an adult record. It's disturbing. Now, we're going to watch several parole revocation hearings that I think only compound and get worse as they go, so make sure to stick around until the end. Now, with that, let's jump in.
Good morning. The time is 10:35 in the morning. It's January the 6th of 2025, and good, it was 2026. Okay, I'm sorry.
Now a local tax expert will do your taxes for $150 all in. No catch. No matter your situation. Whether you're filing W-2s or self-employed forms, your taxes are handled. And your biggest refund is guaranteed. So get taxes off your plate and get back to the good stuff. Pay only $150 to get your taxes done by a local TurboTax expert.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder. And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
Screwed up again, but y'all know that from knowing me, don't you there, my friends at CCC, at Cattle Correction. Would y'all introduce yourselves, please, for record?
Dashay Darby, Assistant Chief.
Ashley Lawson, Classifications.
Okay, and congratulations on becoming an Assistant Chief.
Thank you.
Okay, and we are talking to Rotravian Young. Is that correct, Mr. Young?
Yes, sir.
And what is your DOC number?
719036.
Okay, and you can see I didn't introduce ourselves, but my name is Steve Prater. To my right is Jerry Ledoux. To my left is Chuck Tillis. We'll be hearing your revocation today. And do you have the revocation form in front of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you sign that? Are you ready to go forward with this hearing, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Well, I'll turn this over to Mr. Tillis then and let him ask about the different conditions that you're suspected of violating.
Good morning, Mr. Young.
Good morning.
You're in violation of rule number 4. You committed the offense of a domestic abuse battery and flight from an officer and was subsequently arrested by the Caddo Parish Sheriff's Office on September 17, 2025. Charges are still pending. A court date set for 1/5/2026. How do you plead? You can plead guilty with a statement, or not guilty.
Not guilty.
Okay. And you're in the rear, rule number 10, you're in the rear to the Department of Public Safety and Corrections in the amount of $252. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Okay. You're not guilty plea. Do you want to make a statement with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it was really just a misunderstanding. Like, I had been staying with my girlfriend, and I had kind of been texting someone I wasn't supposed to be texting, and she kind of found out about it, and we started arguing. And when I started arguing, and someone else called the police and said they saw something that they didn't see, but it's cameras on the. I guess it can be cameras on the apartment building, and the cameras would have caught everything. That I guess they said they saw me hit her or whatever the case may have been, but that wasn't true. And she never even called the police. Someone else called the police, and I left the scene. So.
Why did you leave the scene?
I actually was trying to go to work. I had been trying to get to work all that morning. I had even called my parole officer and asked him, can he come take me to work? So I was trying to get to work, and I really didn't know that the police even got called.
Wait, we have pictures of scratches on her. You say you didn't hit her. Did you scratch her?
No, sir. She had an altercation like a day or two prior to that. Me and her arguing with someone else I didn't know anything about until after I came here.
Tell me that again. You had an altercation with her the day before, you say?
No, she had an altercation with someone else, like a day or two prior to.
Happens every time.
Okay. All right. And so what happened? Did you try to get to her when she was hiding from you?
Hiding?
Did you try to get in a building where she was in the office?
No, we never got into a building. We came out our apartment building, and we were outside. I never tried to get into no building or anything like that.
Okay. All right. So you didn't run from the police. You were just trying to go to work, you say?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. After I figured out they was pursuing me, I didn't try to stop and turn myself in or anything like that. I was actually waiting on my sister.
To take you to work or?
To leave, period, because I felt better with her being around and me being arrested, with somebody being around that I know and me being arrested, because I'm not actually from down there where I got arrested at.
Okay. I have no more questions.
Ms. Ledoux?
I don't have any questions.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Tillis, you want to come on this?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, we have someone to speak in your behalf. Miss Seamaster, is that it?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
What would you like to say?
I'm just because I'm supposedly the victim, so I'm just gonna make a long story short. We were arguing, and I'm not gonna lie. When we argued, we was pretty loud. So I mean, you would think we was fighting. Like you said, like a day or two before, this even happened. I got into an altercation with someone. And so we were arguing inside of my house. And I went outside. You know, my way of going outside is basically my way of like trying to deflect the situation, get away from it, calm down and stuff like that. So when I went outside, he came outside as well. And my downstairs neighbor, because I stay on top, and my downstairs neighbor, she stays on bottom. So when I came outside, I guess she heard us arguing or whatever. And of course, you know, when I seen her face to face, she's seen my face. So she's automatically going to assume like he hit me, but he didn't hit me. Like I said, I got into an altercation days before that. So, and then.
The world is so full of bad things. It's terrifying, ain't it? Motherfucker. Got your attention now?
And like all that happened, she called the police, and then like everybody in the apartment complex kind of started to getting involved and stuff like that. So, I mean, of course, if they call and say that we got into it, I mean, of course, just seeing my face and how my face was looking, they're going to assume that he did it just because they called based on us arguing, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, all couples argue. I mean, no relationship doesn't have arguing, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all have had small or big arguments with y'all's significant other, wives or husbands or whatever. But that's basically how it went. You know, everybody was pretty much talking over me. I never really got to tell my side because everybody's just chipping in and, you know, telling how they feel basically. But I mean, that's basically pretty much what happened.
Do you guys normally argue a lot?
We don't argue a lot, but we do argue. I'm not gonna lie.
So the neighbors kind of know you guys arguing a lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what would you like to see happen?
I don't want him to do any more jail time. And let me just add, I am pregnant. You know, I want him to be a part of that journey with me. I don't want any charges on him. I don't want him to be in jail for any longer than he has to be. I know his jail history. You know, I know he doesn't want to keep going through that. I don't want his parole to get revoked. Extended, I can understand that, you know, with stricter, y'all know what I'm trying to say. But yeah.
Okay. Anyone have any questions?
I'd like to make note that you did have two injuries. One was an older injury. One, the witness saw him hit you. Okay.
Are you talking about the day like that he got arrested?
That's correct. A witness.
Nobody. Oh my bad. I'm sorry. Nobody's seen him hit me though. We were when we came outside and we was arguing, there was literally no one outside. To be able to see my door from my downstairs neighbor, you would literally have to like walk up the steps or like back up so you can see. Nobody, there's no video proof. There's nothing of that of him hitting me.
Here's a secret that top performers use to never miss important meeting details. They use Otter AI, the #1 AI note taker that captures every word automatically. Otter accurately summarizes meetings, generates detailed bullet point notes, assigns action items to each person, and it syncs to Salesforce, Notion, Slack, wherever you work. Use the chat to search across any conversation instantly. It's like having a silent teammate who remembers everything perfectly so you can focus on the actual conversation.
Tatiana had one injury to the left side of her face that was old enough to be discolored and bruised looking. She had a newer appearing injury that was red and appeared to be swelling during the time I spoke with her. Another tenant, a witness, described of having seen Rotravian hit Tatiana in the face. The apartment manager, the witness, and Tatiana had all described Rotravian threatening that he would say Tatiana had attacked him. I mean, this is, so what we have here is you could have been filing a false police report. If you said that he didn't hit you, then you would be guilty of filing a false police report. Do you understand that?
Yes, but I never said that he hit me though. They're going based off everybody else's opinion. It's like a whole group of people against me. And like I said, they're automatically going to assume that just because of what's on my face and what was called in.
Against you? I think these are people trying to protect you. I don't think that they're against you.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not saying against me. I mean, I can understand that they're trying to protect me. They're looking out for my safety. That's completely understandable. But nobody's seen him hit me. And I never verbally said that he hit me. Like I said, when the police came, there were so many people around me, like giving their opinions. Like I barely even had a chance to talk.
What is, let me talk back to Mr. Young. Where's his trial? Have you gone to court at all?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I went to court yesterday, and I went to court October 15th.
What happened yesterday?
They told me they was gonna see what's going on with you guys, and they told me to come back on the 1st of February, which is weird because that's a Sunday, but they told me they was going to see what you guys were going to do, and the charges are misdemeanor charges and something like that.
Can I ask a question here?
Please.
Yes. So you want? While you were incarcerated, did you have any anger management classes?
Not during my last incarceration.
You had anger management classes?
Yes, sir.
Any other classes close to those? Did you learn anything from those?
I mean, yes, sir, I did. I learned a lot, actually.
So you were recently arrested for a DUI in Illinois. How are you going to handle this? How are you going to fight this case? Well, that's obviously a big topic, but there's two main issues that we need to deal with. Let's talk about those right now. Hi, I'm Derek Martin with Driver Defense Team, a DUI law firm here in Chicago. And so when we talk about fighting a DUI, we're talking about two separate issues typically. Now, the first one is the criminal case, just like you would imagine. When you're arrested for a DUI, you can be charged with either a misdemeanor or a felony, depending on the circumstances, your background, and things like that. But in either case, it's a criminal offense, and it's going to require your appearance in court. In fact, probably multiple court dates. And in court, your attorney, your side is going to receive all the evidence. Typically, that includes videos and police reports and test results and things like that are going to be reviewed. And then you and your attorney are going to determine how to proceed. In court, you have to be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the standard for a criminal case. Now, that is an issue that you're going to have to discuss in detail, and it's very fact specific in regards to your case. The second issue is your driver's license. And now that's important for a lot of people, obviously, because if your driver's license is suspended, it can really affect you, your life, your work, and things like that. So that is a secondary issue, but it's an important issue as well. And so whenever you're arrested for DUI, your license is probably going to be suspended. Now, there's different circumstances where that may not be the case, but typically, especially a first-time DUI, you're going to have a license suspension that goes into effect 45 days after the arrest, most of the time. The reason for that is because of the testing. So when you're arrested, an officer is typically going to require or ask that you perform a breathalyzer, a blood test, or a urine test in order to determine your blood alcohol concentration. And if you take that test and you fail, in other words, you're over the legal limit, then your license will typically be suspended for 6 months. If you refuse that testing, then the license will be suspended for a period of 12 months. Now, that's for a first-time DUI. If you've had prior, especially within the last 5 years, you can be looking at a longer suspension. But on the basics, it's either 6 months or 12 months, depending on whether or not you refused or took those tests. And so that is an issue like I talked about, and that is different than the criminal case. Because like I said, in the criminal case, they have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That is not true when it comes to the driver's license suspension. And that's because the Secretary of State here in Illinois considers driving to be a privilege and not a right. And so they can take that away from you pretty much by filling out a piece of paper and submitting it. And so you'll get notice of that, and that's something that your attorney can also fight for you in court. Now, again, it's very dependent upon the facts and what happened, but there is a way to fight that suspension in court. If you get a judge to agree with you, then that suspension can be overturned. And so those are the two main issues we talk about, the criminal case and the driver's license suspension, when we talk about fighting a DUI. And that just scratches the surface. There's obviously so much more to a case like this. So give us a call and we'll discuss it with you. We'll discuss your particular situation, what happened, your background, what courthouse you're in, and how we can help you with this case. We also quote you a price to represent you right over the phone. So give us a ring or send us a message and we will discuss this with you. But I hope that this was able to at least point you in the right direction and help you understand what you're up against. Thank you for watching.
Welcome to Turo. What can I get you?
Yeah, hey, I've got a camping trip this weekend. Can I get a gray Bronco with all-wheel drive and a sunroof, please? Thanks.
Okay, I want to call for an executive session.
I'll second that.
Got a motion and a second for an executive session. And since there is no objection, we're in executive session. We'll be in executive session for just a few minutes. The time is 10:47 in the morning, and we'll be back in just a second.
Yes, sir.
And while we wait for this executive session, I just want to fill you in on the information that Sir Richard and Annan provided. For example, this woman who's claiming that it was all made up, she has a criminal record herself. It looks like she was booked on 7/7/2025, released 9/11/2025, booked 7/8/2019, booked 6/5/2019, 12/14/2018, 8/2/2018. It's interesting looking at her arrest records. They're like 12:47 in the afternoon, 1:04 p.m., 1:25 p.m. It's like, who's managing to get arrested at like 1 p.m.? Maybe she's just hangry. But yeah, she's no Bubba Angel Aladdin either. And then his record. It's crazy. I'm going to show it to you at the end. But he was one of those guys that burglarized cars. So if you ever had your car broken into, he was charged with like, I think 76 burglaries. 76. I'll go through it all in more detail. I'll skip ahead. The executive session lasted 3 minutes. Let's skip ahead to the end.
10:50 in the morning. We're going back into regular session. If we have a motion and a second.
I move that we move back into session, regular session.
Okay.
Concur.
Got a motion and a second, and there's no objection, so we're back in regular session. As I said before, it's 10:50. Okay, Mr. Tillis.
I'm ready to vote. Mr. Young, my vote's going to be to vote because of your absconding law enforcement officers.
My vote is to revoke. I find you guilty of rule number 4 by the evidence presented, and so that's my vote.
Okay, and I concur. Violation of rule number 4. And so you are hereby revoked at 10:51. You will have a chance to apply for a rehearing. So it's not the end of the world, but for now, you're going to have to learn to abide by the conditions of your parole. That's the end of the hearing, 10:51.
And they revoked, and he might be back in like 5, 6, 7 years. I'll explain what I mean in a second. So what it was is that
I will have you unleashed upon the arena. We forge our own fate with our will, with our hands. My champion is a legend! How fares your champion?
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 15% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
in like 2020, he pled guilty for crimes that he committed in 2018. 41 counts he pled guilty to: 23 burglaries, 13 attempted burglaries, 2 thefts of a motor vehicle, 1 count of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon based on his prior convictions for simple burglary of an inhabited dwelling. And they sentenced him to maximum sentence of the burglaries, 12 years at hard labor. On the attempted burglary, 6 years at hard labor, and on the theft of the motor vehicle, 10 years at hard labor, but all to run concurrently. So he was facing 12 years, as well as a separate 8 years without the benefit of parole, probation, or suspension of sentence for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. So the total sentence was 20 years. So I guess he finished serving his 8 years because that was without parole, gets out, and is immediately revoked. So he might be facing, I guess he might be facing 12 years back in prison. Let me show you, because this paints the best picture of what Sir Richard put here in the thing. Thank you, Sir Richard and Anton, for calling out this stuff. So 12/11/2016, he has 6 counts: attempted simple burglary, unauthorized simple burglary, aggravated burglary, simple burglary. 7/13/2017. So he gets released February 27, 2017, and just a few months later, he gets another simple burglary, and a parole violation. 11/2018, he serves, and then he gets released 1/24/2019 for a parole violation. He gets more: possession of schedule, simple burglaries. Look at all these counts. 21 counts. This is the moment he gets out, he does this, right? So don't feel so bad for him, right? You don't just look and say, "Oh, this guy got 20 years for burglary." No, he's literally the if you have ever parked your car, came back, and the window shattered because the guy wanted to take some random thing out of your car, this is the Beba Angel Aladdins that are committing these crimes, and it benefits nobody. When you continue to do, look at how many counts. Look at how many bloody counts. This was the one where he got the book finally thrown at him, right? In here is motor vehicle theft. I mean, theft of a firearm because he gets it from the car. Then that's why he had the firearm, right? But the crazy thing about this is this was booked 2018. He was released a year later. Even with all of this, he was released a year later. And within a matter of months of getting released, he's arrested again. Possession of Schedule 2, in-state fugitive. Now, I don't know. He's booked 2/20/2019. He's released pretty much right away. I don't really understand how. 3/20/2019, released 3/21/2019, and he gets all of these charges.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder. And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
At Phillips Chevrolet, we make car buying fast and easy. When you shop with us, you'll have one dedicated, non-commissioned salesperson whose goal is to have you driving in under an hour. That's right, 1 hour for the entire process. No hassle, no pressure, just fair, honest pricing you deserve. Come visit one of our award-winning dealerships today. Phillips Chevrolet, the #1 selling Chevy dealer in Illinois for 17 straight years. In Frankfort, Lansing, and Bradley, or online at phillipschevy.com.
It's hard to wrap one's mind around it. It's almost like, am I reading this wrong? Because it just doesn't make sense. 4/02/2019 released 9/9/2020 for all of these charges. I mean, how many chances do you get? And then finally, he's booked on this parole violation 9/17/2025 for the DV and the resisting an officer. And I mean, and the list even goes on more. I don't even know how to keep track of this, but that's just crazy. I mean, it's weird because we see, we like, this is the kind of things we expect to see in Connecticut, but not so much in Louisiana. But they gave him chance after chance after chance. He gets out and he does this to his girl, or she completely makes it up. And if she made it up, well, by gosh darn it, she should be going to prison. But either way, I don't believe her. I believe that he did hurt her. We see it all the time. And there you go. We'll watch another hearing. This one's crazy. This hearing's nuts. You're not going to believe what Mr. Tillis says in this hearing. So let's jump in.
Yes, Mr. Polly, I'm going to read out the allegations and ask you to enter a plea of guilty with a statement, or not guilty, okay? First, we have rule violation number 2. You were directed to report to your probation officer monthly. You failed to report the months of July, August, and September 2025. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
Okay, condition number 4. On 9/9/2025, you were arrested by Delhi Police Department for committing the offense of aggravated battery, cruelty to a juvenile, and domestic abuse battery. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
And number 10, you are in arrears $1,320 on your supervision fee. How do you plead on that?
I'm in the real. I'm guilty. I'm in the real.
Mr. Polly, I want to focus on rule violation number 4. You do have a court date coming up on that, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have an attorney that you're going to hire for that?
No, ma'am. I'm using a court-appointed attorney.
You have a court-appointed attorney.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Have you been to court at all on this yet?
Yeah, I had a arraignment. At the arraignment, they dropped cruelty to a juvenile and aggravated battery. We came up on the agreement to that she'll drop the domestic down to disturbing the peace and give me anger management classes for it.
Okay, so what is going to be determined at the trial then?
It's on January the 26th when I go back to court in front. She said I had to come in front of a judge to actually get it done because I had the arraignment on Zoom like we doing right now.
Okay. So who was the victim in your aggravated battery? Your girlfriend?
No, it was with my daughter, my 16-year-old daughter. I was trying to discipline her with a belt, but she was fighting me back at the time that I was disciplining her. And when they charged me with aggravated battery, I guess, saying that I hit her with the belt or whatever. But they did dismiss both of the charges against my daughter. I'm guessing the domestic against my girlfriend. I don't know if they trying to charge me with the domestic against my girlfriend or my daughter, because I know you can have a domestic on anybody in the household.
Yeah, because you have been convicted previously of aggravated battery.
Yes, ma'am, in 2012.
Yeah. So have you ever taken any kind of anger management or parenting classes?
No, ma'am.
Do my
Yes.
colleagues have a question?
Yeah, why were you disciplining your daughter?
Because I had just got out of work and she walked to the store with me. She decided to call her mom and tell her mom that I met somebody at the store, which I did not do. So when we got back to the house, I was trying to tell her what she was wrong at. And she jumped up yelling, saying disrespectful words or whatever. So I grabbed the belt to discipline her. But when I decided to do that, she decided to want to fight. So,
That's your daughter?
yes, sir. This is my 16-year-old daughter. She turned 17 while I've been incarcerated.
Okay, I can understand that.
But as I was saying though, my girlfriend, when they talked to the DA of Richland Parish and cleared it all up and told her exactly what happened, told her I didn't hit her and told her I was disciplining my daughter and she was fighting me back. They dropped all the charges, but the domestic said when I come on the 28th that they was gonna drop the domestic down for it wouldn't bother my parole and give me anger management classes for all of it.
You willing to take some anger management classes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have no questions.
Okay, we have Miss Thomas here who says she's your girlfriend on Zoom and wishes to speak. Now would be a good time to entertain her comments.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Miss Thomas, are you on there?
Yes, I am. How y'all doing today?
Good, thank you. Go ahead and tell us what you'd like us to know.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I just want to, and all the Quincy is a great father. He assists me with our disabled daughter. He helps me. He's a provider of the home. He helps me a lot with the girls and keeping up our bills. It just was a big misunderstanding with our family that night. And I just want you guys to know he's not a bad person. He's a good person. If y'all will just, let him.
So you were recently arrested for a DUI in Illinois. How are you going to handle this? How are you going to fight this case? Well, that's obviously a big topic, but there's two main issues that we need to deal with. Let's talk about those right now. Hi, I'm Derek Martin with Driver Defense Team, a DUI law firm here in Chicago. And so when we talk about fighting a DUI, we're talking about two separate issues typically. Now, the first one is the criminal case, just like you would imagine. When you're arrested for a DUI, you can be charged with either a misdemeanor or a felony, depending on the circumstances, your background, and things like that. But in either case, it's a criminal offense and it's going to require your appearance in court. In fact, probably multiple court dates. And in court, your attorney, your side is going to receive all the evidence. Typically, that includes videos and police reports and test results and things like that that are going to be reviewed. And then you and your attorney are going to determine how to proceed. In court, you have to be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the standard for a criminal case. Now, that is an issue that you're going to have to discuss in detail, and it's very fact specific in regards to your case. The second issue is your driver's license. And now that's important for a lot of people, obviously, because if your driver's license is suspended, it can really affect you, your life, your work, and things like that. So that is a secondary issue, but it's an important issue as well. And so whenever you're arrested for DUI, your license is probably going to be suspended. Now, there's different circumstances where that may not be the case, but typically, especially a first-time DUI, you're going to have a license suspension that goes into effect 45 days after the arrest, most of the time. The reason for that is because of the testing. So when you're arrested, an officer is typically going to require or ask that you perform a breathalyzer, a blood test, or a urine test in order to determine your blood alcohol concentration. And if you take that test and you fail, in other words, you're over the legal limit, then your license will typically be suspended for 6 months. If you refuse that testing, then the license will be suspended for a period of 12 months. Now, that's for a first-time DUI. If you've had prior, especially within the last 5 years, you can be looking at a longer suspension. But on the basics, it's either 6 months or 12 months, depending on whether or not you refused or took those tests. And so that is an issue like I talked about, and that is different than the criminal case. Because like I said, in the criminal case, they have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That is not true when it comes to the driver's license suspension. And that's because the Secretary of State here in Illinois considers driving to be a privilege and not a right. And so they can take that away from you pretty much by filling out a piece of paper and submitting it. And so you'll get notice of that, and that's something that your attorney can also fight for you in court. Now, again, it's very dependent upon the facts and what happened, but there is a way to fight that suspension in court. If you get a judge to agree with you, then that suspension can be overturned. And so those are the two main issues we talk about, the criminal case and the driver's license suspension, when we talk about fighting a DUI. And that just scratches the surface. There's obviously so much more to a case like this. So give us a call and we'll discuss it with you. We'll discuss your particular situation, what happened, your background, what courthouse you're in, and how we can help you with this case. We also quote you a price to represent you right over the phone. So give us a ring or send us a message and we will discuss this with you. But I hope that this was able to at least point you in the right direction and help you understand what you're up against. Thank you for watching.
Be able to make fun or whatever. But he's a great person. Everything is just
Let's go. They talking. We can't hear. Let's get it. What? Okay, we don't care. I'm too real. You know it. They too fake. Okay. They all white. Look just like toothpaste. They talking. Let's go. We can't hear. What? Okay, we don't care. Young boss nigga, you would do it for the block. Okay. Que paso Pablo, okay, we do it for the mob. Yeah, and I might take a trip to Italy and have one of them youngins run up on your block. Bah, 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 bah. Fuck a eye. I swear to God on my life, I never wife or thought. Me and my homies ran up through your block. Okay, and we gon' do this and we never stop. Okay, I'm too real. They too fake. They all white. Look just like toothpaste. Boom bang. You don't know, you know. Yo, what going? Yo, stop me now. Alright, here what going. That's a party. Me I pay for some food. Me at the store. So me I come give you all links in. You know I set a bomb back like we give away 16,000. Alright, cool. Me I pull up.
Let's go sports.
Alright, cool.
Martello. The mark of a fighter. Uber Eats.
Appreciate it, bro.
I got 182. Right there.
Yo, bad bro, what you say? Yo.
Yo, stop it up.
Yeah.
You don't know, say me have a problem, why you help me solve that case, you know.
But I see him play there, the $6,000.
I be things are going like you want to have me $60,000, but you're supposed to bring in 16,000, but him not giving a verbal.
Me I pull up on your foot right now, them boy they have a bum buckler there, you hear me?
I be things, brother. I don't know what type of cross is this we put myself in, brother.
Yeah, nobody played my virgin, you see me?
Jesus Christ Almighty God.
Let's say 40 man, 39 good. I grung them pussy there for they in a real life, you see me?
We can't make this shit the fuck up. Yeah, we have to check that boy, yeah, man. God Almighty, you know.
Yeah, me I pull up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right a foot, less than 5.
All right, yeah, pull up. All right, thank you. See? Mad love, my brother.
And boy, I want to them youth can't diss my bumbuckler friend, him mad. Gunshot for them pussy, them son. You know, so me go link her skirt too. Yeah, kid. Yo, line up your dog them. We have a mission. See? Them boy they are for dead.
Things. I pray. My love it.
So you say I go on?
You know, say a boy owe me $60,000. What me tell you, boy, give me 2 weeks to run some piece of crumbs.
Yeah.
You see me?
Yeah.
So me I pray, say, we have a tape on the ends, because now answer your phone like a fat bumbo clap boy, brother. You see me?
You know
I try to show you. We have a tape on him ends, man, then ball in the city somewhere, I run up and down with man blood clot money, brother.
Okay. That's a 40.
Yeah, man, we have tape on them.
Deal with that, see?
Yeah, man, we just round up some dogs. And
no, I call, I met the link already, man.
On the link, man?
Yeah, man, I met the link already.
All right.
So you got to stop with them boy. So anytime you're ready, just let me know.
Yeah, man, if you call him one more time and you don't answer, man, that's dirt.
Yeah. No, man, I give him next time. How much time I call him already?
I give him I'm calling him 4 fucking times.
That is enough.
That is enough?
Yeah, that is enough.
That is a blood clot now.
Let's go
but I try to be nice to them post so well.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know what, so fucking dirt, you know.
Yes. So, they say, how much you more you?
60,000.
What you give him? What you give him?
We give him some bomber clot fentanyl, some pills, and some bomber clot coat, bro.
Why the fuck you would do that though, bro?
Cause me think I just come out of jail and me I try fucking look out for your motherfucker, dog.
Let me tell you this, a motherfucker just come out of jail.
You can't even trust them.
You can't trust them niggas,
You can't
man.
trust them.
Them niggas hungry, you hear me?
They hungry, they gonna
ready,
eat your ass, they gonna eat your ass.
Exactly.
You know,
So
the
that's what
dog
I'm
never
saying.
really is, bro.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, but you saw good though. You know what I'm saying?
One dirt them.
Yeah, we gonna dirt them.
Niggas ain't came through this motherfucker, man. They ain't did shit, man. I ain't heard nothing from nobody. He been blowing my phone up for, but I ain't been worrying about that nigga, folks. That nigga, I guess he know he beef, folks. Motherfucker said he been looking for me, folks. You know, I ain't worried about that shit, though. Yeah. Where you at, though? You said what?
Some bumbuckler.
You said what?
16,000.
knock ya. What's up? Dead like drunk. So we do things here. Don't fuck with the road boys. Got the game twisted, you know, man. What's all that? Yeah, man, I see a jack boy upon them blood clotted dirt. Oh, I'm going, brother. What's going on, boy? Just slap out the boy, the brain, man.
Yes, you know, so Stamina give me a link and I tell me, you know, me that go deal with the food, you know, but
you know me for
it want to have me food.
Bust off him butter, brother.
Yeah.
Couldn't even yet.
What you mean, boy, if it dead, you know, so when I play that, the Jamaican badness from them time there.
My lord, the boy, disrespect. $60,000 fucking dollar, dog, man. I need that.
What you mean?
We can't need the foolishness, Scott, man. I have to go report back to the general, them, brother.
What you mean? Well, you know, so Stamina wait for me, you know, so make we just go deal with the thing then.
Then when I can't link,
find the boy, them, where the rest of them where your mother live down.
And I say, we are dirty.
I could go to the mother house then. Fuck with them.
Asshole, you know what I'm saying? Everything will go right there.
I feel dead, bro. Mother I feel dead. Where the fuck them thing? All our son dead, me no business. My mother still have dead too. I don't know sister.
Supposed to clear that.
Money have to run.
I'm there $60,000 on a job.
Then I know say how you run the place.
The post soul, let me hear about the
thing back here.
No, I'm not going to go.
Bro, remember when Mikey brother died? They had the, yeah, well, I was back here with all their ass, bro. No, I say food get that shut over, but guess what? At the mother house, so I forgot now. You see that?
Mother house?
Yeah,
you abandon the house?
I abandon your house, that I got flood.
Flood?
Flood. I mean, where I take it? Where is it?
Dirt, you know. Dirt? That give me pussy clad. So the fuck the two one link up? I don't understand. What going?
You know, say dog, after you link me.
No, but me call you.
That me I say after you link me, you know.
Yeah.
And me I come check you, I come deal with the thing, you know.
Yeah.
The dog link me and I show me say him deal with the program already.
Yeah, we done dirt them already, you know.
You right that?
You know, we move fast already, you know.
Alright, cool.
Yeah,
we don't have no problem with that. I'm fine with that.
Yes, so we have to move fast.
Okay, that's fine.
We want to make them boss the whole and know so in the foolishness.
Shit. No more talk.
Shit. Yeah, we are
no chat.
Them blood clot.
Alright, cool. The say 40 is in, 39 good.
Yeah.
No, we're good, man. Alright?
Can't let this shit the fuck up. Can't get your bread to my game. Shit. Can't get your bread. General. What's up with you? How you doing? What up, gang? I'm here to my boy. You know what I'm saying? One day I will let my see him with. Well, let me take one and I'm there. Yeah, not really. Yeah, but, you know, it can't lie to you, you know what I'm saying? What's happening, bro? You know what I'm saying? Look a fat so our boy run off with the thing. What you talking about? Dog, you ain't about this $60,000 work only get the $60,000 move. Yeah. But you talking about who? With our girl, our girl gave me the $60,000 move and I gave it to dude because I thought he was a loyal motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? What nigga you talking about? Fat boy, nigga. Fat who? Fat folks. Fat folks. What kind? What he was riding in? They look a black blood clot. The black or what? The fucking 300. Yeah, the 300. Alright. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to fucking help him being a friend to this motherfucker, bro. And that nigga fuck off some money. So I had to fucking put up some money. So I'm short some money, bro. I'm to get the old girl. Cause you know, I know you left the shit with the old girl to give me. You know what I'm saying? I'm being a real nigga to you. To tell
So
you
what
shit.
you trying to do?
I'm trying to pay her so she can pay you out of G, and I'll catch up back with his ass in a minute. But we're going dirt that nigga, though. Don't get it twisted.
All right, man. I think you should just leave that shit alone, man. How much money is you short?
Probably got a year at 10,000, man.
All right. Look, just leave that shit alone. I don't think you should try to kill that man.
Something there.
Because we got the business going on, and we going to take, you know, we got shit to take care of. So how much was you short?
$10,000. I got to get 10 more thousand. I use my money to, you know what I'm saying, to keep her quiet. You know she be, But I got to tell you, because you know, it's easier shit, and you wasn't here. Respect. Well, you're a real nigga, bro. I can't even lie to you.
Yeah, just get her a little money, because I know you got the little money.
Yeah, boy,
you got that.
Yeah.
But you got everything on lock. You got money to make. You got plenty more shit to make.
We got a lot of shit to do, but I understand that, my brother. But, you know.
Just go ahead. I'm back in town for a few days, but I got to leave right back.
I figure that much. I know you got
just take care of your business. I'm gonna get her the little money that you owe her.
Yeah.
Get her the money.
Yeah, which is right.
But stay focused and keep getting your money, because you got the block on lock, you got it on hot. And the police looking. Listen, look, the police looking for you. Had your iPhone at the store.
Man, fuck them police. Kiss my mother.
They looking for you.
They kiss these. They got to give them twisted.
Nah,
but real
police
shit.
looking for you, man.
I'ma stay cool.
Stay cool. You got the money.
Yeah, I got the. You gotta appreciate your money.
And now you get the rest of the money you get this week. Keep that. Make sure you replace all the money. Fuck that fat ass nigga. You talking about that fat nigga that just got out of jail?
That CM fat motherfucker, man.
You talking about that fat nigga just got out of jail?
That out of jail, bro, put me in this type of shit. I gave him $6,000 worth of shit. I'm trying to see him do great, and you fuck me around. I couldn't even lie to you. That's the reason I even tell it to you, because I couldn't even tell old girl. You know, she be
You talking about that fat nigga that just got out of jail? Just into the 60,000.
I gave a little girl half, but I'm just saying.
You got only short 10.
Yeah, short 10.
Keep the rest of the shit next week. You gotta bust a few plays.
I got you.
Man, love, man.
We always Yeah, I'm down.
I'm motherfucking need you back in the studio, because you been, you know, we're trying to get you off the street. Yeah, you been doing too much. Niggas trying to get you.
Yeah, well, I'm like, so sorry.
You'll kill Alpha. I'm keep telling you, the police on you.
Man, I'm just gonna pay her and I'm cool out.
Then did you drop that shit off at the chemist? Where the white boy at?
Yeah, you know, so the white boy, if you get some verbal to cause showing them people that's got me tormented.
Yeah.
Can't think straight. So I'm gonna get them right too.
Yeah. Is he dead?
You know, I'm telling you because you're my boss.
Oh, yeah.
You're my boss. I'm telling you the truth. So, you know, I swear some picture of that motherfucker.
Hey. I think fat folks, his people, I got word through the grapevine. They say a nigga just shook a nook on the dope side, and the motherfucking fiends had a big line, you feel me? And motherfucker, they say it was a bangle over there. They say it was a Stop Spangle Bangle on the motherfucking dope side. So it had to be that fentanyl, you feel me?
They got to go back and get the shit.
So, but I was just about to buy the boatyard. You know what I'm saying? So,
shit, we can go over and check it out.
Okay, but look, we gonna buy the boatyard, you know what I'm saying? But I need y'all to go get that shit back. I think it's over there, because they say it's homework over there.
Which is
and it's a bullshit security guard that be over there watching. You might have to kill him, but use your machete.
Less noise on that beat. You know what I'm saying? Legit, bro.
Legit.
Yes, sir.
To stop the violence, down with dope, but up with hope. And we can do it, because we don't want to lose our young people to the streets. And if we come together, we can get jobs,
I see you, my boy.
You already know.
I see you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
OG, you got me, man?
I got you, baby.
I've been knowing Squid when he was a shorty. He's been thugging a long time, you know what I mean? That's my family.
Yes, sir.
Raphael, Aaron, the twins,
yes,
all of them know me.
That's my boy.
That's my boy. That's all of them. Yeah, we good. Good.
Still around, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all get on up in there, man. So we can do it. If I'm in there, we in there. Shit, that's what I say. We all in there. We all doing the same thing. Good for the community.
I am
Bringing
the
some
only
jobs back.
the only politician that go down there and mentor down at 26 in California. I got the credentials. Napoleon Harris haven't been there. Nate Fields haven't been there. None of the other trustees have been down at the county.
Yeah.
So I go in there, I got the brown ID, I know that one, I got the red one.
Absolutely.
I deal with the low-level guys, then I go up there and deal with the killers and the drugs. We all family. So I am of the people and by the people. But I need my family to come out. We need to hold down them voting locations, man. We good.
Yes, sir.
All right.
We vote Tuesday.
That's what I'm saying. No, not the mayor for Dalton, but the superintendent of Thornton Township. So it's our
Any voting location, I'm going to be over the 17 communities. 17. If I get in, y'all in. You know what I mean? And he'll tell you, I'm a man of my word. Pops have always, I open up pet school for the community. Regardless of where you come from in the part of Riverdale, you was welcome to come there on community night, have a good time, and we kept the peace. These are soldiers out here. You know what I mean? Straight up.
That's all love.
All love.
My man's trying to take. That's a township. She gonna be out of that day.
Yes, sir. Yeah, she gonna be out of the township.
I'm gonna be in that seat. I'm gonna be in that seat.
You fighting with Buddy though. Hey, congratulations, Napoleon Harris.
We ain't worried about him. He ain't from the streets. The streets run this.
Yeah, ex-football player.
Yeah.
He's rich already.
Martial art, I done won well over 200 trophies.
Absolutely.
So when you put martial arts against football, who you think gonna come out?
The martial arts.
We got to get together. We got April 1st, 2025 is the election. Everybody, if I'm at the table, my street family, everybody's at the table. Ain't no separation.
No.
One nation, under the groove. That's an old school. Peace and blessings.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right.
All right now.
Yo, Fizz.
Hello.
Where you at with it, my brother?
Yeah, Rasta, Jamaican man. What's going on, bro?
I apologize for what I did that time, man. I shouldn't did that. I'm sorry about all that. But guess what I need? I need my machete back, man. I need to handle some business.
Man, I got that for you, man. I need to chop it up with you, man. I got that for you. I got some information you might need to hear about, man.
I know you don't want me to get in no trouble, you know what I'm talking about? I know that part for shit short. Real, yeah. You pull it up?
All right, yeah. I'm finna pull up on you.
I respect that, man. You know what? I apologize. I want to apologize to you in person, you know?
For sure, Pete.
Yeah, that's all. You know, it ain't that. I ain't gonna chop your head off like that. Come on, now. Yeah, man. Hold on, Fizz.
What's going on?
Road boy, I apologize for all the foolishness. I shouldn't even do the whole chopping thing, but I wanted my ear, because you know the coldest
man, you know you was out of order, man.
Yeah,
we gonna take care of that. We gonna take care of that how we go, bro.
I need, you know what I mean? You're the coldest motherfucker
I already know, man. High demand, baby, but you gotta keep it smooth, man.
That's true,
Lil' bro
that's true.
almost took your head off your shoulders, bro.
That's true,
You
that's
see what I'm
true.
saying? You see me now?
Yeah.
All right, now. Stop playing games, bro.
I know, yeah. I see you got the kids and all that too.
Nah,
you know?
for real, man. They say fat folks missing, man. They looking for you, bro.
Shit.
I know you've been staying out of trouble because I've been having your girl.
Yeah.
I've been having Sweet Lucille for you. You know what I'm saying? So I know you've been out of trouble, man.
Fat folks just fuck up $60,000 fucking dollars, so we gonna need that back. But I ain't seen that nigga, man.
Nah, here goes something I know you want back, baby.
Thank you, baby.
Handle your business.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll get up with you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna need that. Thank you, my brother.
Sure, peace.
I love him. I see you at the shop, man.
Another one.
Yeah, I'm on.
What you want, man?
Man, you know I gotta talk to you about some stuff that been going on.
Yeah, I've been waiting on you, man.
Yeah, I figure that much. Yeah. You don't know what's said early.
You good, Doc?
Yeah, I'm blessed by the Most High.
Okay.
Yeah, how you been?
I've been good. I've been chilling.
Yeah, I figure that much. Well, guess what?
What you got for me? I mean, you got good news or bad news?
I got some good news, some bad news. I think a fat boy run off with some kind of crumbs, so the money. But I got the money for you though, but we're gonna catch that fat little fucker soon.
Oh, shit. You talking about him? Shit. Motherfucker just said
Yeah.
he did.
Shit, I heard that news too.
I'm saying, you looking for fat boy. I just heard, somebody just hit me not too long ago. So you could even start looking for him. You need to start looking for something else.
Shit, we're looking for some more. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't even know, but they say them people looking for you too. I'm trying to figure out what you got going on.
Shit. That's what I heard my name called non-fat folks say. So I'm talking about like, what the fuck? I ain't got shit to do with the fat ass. You just open a couple of houses.
Yeah,
You know?
they said you supposed to off the motherfucker at the store, at the gas station type of shit. So it's like you really got some shit going on with you. That your name is really, you can't shortchange me and make me wait on some shit when we already in tune with what we got going on. Now, as far as with fat dude.
The fat motherfucker ain't got nothing to do with you. You're right.
He don't got nothing to do with me.
Which is right, baby girl. So
now, whatever happened to him, Like, I ain't...
Yeah, it's slip and slide in that bullet.
You know?
You know what I'm saying? So
I ain't saying fuck him, but it's fuck him.
No, it's fuck him all the way around the blood clot.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I got your bread right here, baby.
You got your bread?
Yeah.
You been counting up then?
Yeah, boy, you done that myself fun stuff, miss. Now, so there.
Oh, okay, for sure. This what I like.
Yeah, that's what it's
I like.
That's it. It's beautiful.
Hey, this right here, this all that matter. Everything else, I don't give a fuck about. It's all that matter. You feel me? That's all I want right here.
The crumbs, but I'm more the fat boy that deserve.
But back to what you got going on. Motherfucker say what you did at the store at the gas station.
You know, sometimes, baby, you know how we grow, but I didn't. You know, we gotta make that shit happen because something got to put some fear in some people to pay.
Yeah, I get that, but what I'm saying is, motherfucker, come looking for you. What's gonna happen to me? I fuck with you.
No, pretty lady, I got you.
All right, I'm just saying, cause I don't want no motherfucker.
I'm like a ribs. I'm like a ribs.
I don't want no motherfucker come looking for me though.
Ain't nobody gonna look for you. I'm the only one gonna look for you.
I don't need nobody come looking for me though.
Ain't nobody.
That's all I'm telling you. I don't need nobody come knocking on my door, sitting outside waiting looking for me on some shit that I ain't got nothing to do with. Because guess what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, kill him ass.
I'm gonna do what I need to do.
I know you're gonna.
You feel me? I want to chop a motherfucking head off for you.
You ready to get busy?
I'm ready to get busy for you. You think I want to chop a motherfucking head off for you? I got you.
She make me look like a sister though.
I got you. We in this together.
I see what's cracking.
Long as you bring this shit right here.
Yeah, the do-re-mi,
You hear me
baby.
though?
That's the do-re-mi.
Man.
The do-re-mi.
You already know. This what I'm trying to feel. You hear me?
That's how I had to get the do-re-mi right. You know what I'm saying?
R.I.P. Fat Dude. Whatever happened to him.
I don't give a fuck.
We ain't waiting on that.
Motherfucker.
But we need to really see, you know what I'm saying, like what's the word out with you. So whatever's going on with you.
Yeah, we're gonna find that out. What fucking police.
Alright, you said alright, fucking then.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm riding with you. Fuck
5562 7562.
Hey, I'm with whatever you with. You hear me? Big homie, I'm with whatever you with.
You don't know.
I got you.
It's all love.
I got you.
All love.
Damn, I know somebody out here.
Hello? Yo. Yeah, man. Where you at, my knot? It's cold as hell, man. I've been standing outside waiting on you for like 2-3 minutes. Shit, I'm down there about ready to call me an Uber.
Mama, these niggas that goddamn clapped me, got me out here fucked up, shit bag. I gotta get my get back, G. I can't go, folks.
I'm saying you said you was gonna pull up on me. I've been standing outside waiting. Like, what's up?
I can't go, folks.
Bro, you know, I don't need to be standing outside. Like, we already had this conversation earlier, how, you know, it wasn't safe about you and about Fat Boy, you know, all this type of shit with him. Like, you know, I'm just, like, I don't feel right.
On phone them grave, I can't go, folks. And I think I just saw that little bitch out there. On the G, her ass dead, G. On the G, she dead, folks. She...
Yeah, then this same car circling around and shit, like, I don't know who the fuck these, like, motherfuckers that be hitting with them, like, hey.
It's over with. Somebody gotta go, folks. This nigga done clap me, folks. Nigga tried to kill me out here, folks.
Nah, for real, like, hey, I'm scared as hell. I swear to God, this nigga just drove past me. Y'all talking about this nigga dead. This nigga not dead. Real life just drove past me. I just looked at him in his eye.
Oh, G, that's that little bitch right there. Phone them grave, that's that little bitch right there. Sweet. Ain't shit sweet. Everybody mad. You tried to kill me, everybody going down.
You don't know, you know. You don't know I say I represent TV for Ringo. You know what you think, go. Yeah, man. You don't know I say I get the DVDs. Same way. Not a change. But look at the youths. Please do look at the youths. Look at the youths. Please do. Look at the youths. Look at the youths. Them they're the future. Show them right and don't hurt them. Look at the ladies. Them they make the future. Show them laugh and don't hurt them. Could it be weird them but let them carry on every time them turn around they want for war. Some of them a kill people, someone thief car. But I coulda who a sponsor the war. One for the government or the youths, them a set up the man, they verify politics war. Then another know, a mother Africa. Band them belly and ball. Look at the youths, them they are the future. Show them right and don't hurt them. Look at the ladies, them they make the future. Show them laugh and don't hurt them. Could it be weird them bond, let them carry up. But look at the youths. Please do look at the youths. Look at the youths. Please do. Look at the youths. Look at the youths, them they are the future. Show them right and don't hurt them. Look at the ladies, them they make the future. Show them love and don't hurt them.
Now a local tax expert will do your taxes for $150 all in. No catch. No matter your situation. Whether you're filing W-2s or self-employed forms, your taxes are handled. And your biggest refund is guaranteed. So get taxes off your plate and get back to the good stuff. Pay only $150 to get.
My question is, I'm looking at the report from the probation officer, and the officer says that one statement was from the offender where he admitted to possessing the firearm and failing to remove the firearm from inside the bedroom. The second statement was from the offender's living girlfriend who admitted to knowing the firearm was inside her apartment. The third statement was from the offender relative who admitted to owning the firearm and allowing the offender to keep it at his residence. So for us to believe the offender, we got to believe that the probation officer was lying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you want to try to clear it up, please?
Yes, I do. Obviously, there's no way to convince you that the parole officer is lying. Instead, I would like to add more context.
Not every day the attorney starts with, there's no way to convince you that the parole officer is not lying. And in other words, the parole officer is surely lying. Is this attorney going to be able to pull it off? He's trying to protect his client from getting his parole revoked. We'll jump in and unpack it at the end.
Hey, good morning, August. How are you?
How you doing?
Good. Think.
I can't hear you.
Okay.
It is now 10:57. We are back at Orleans Parish Prison. Today with me on the board is Mr. Tillis to my right, Mr. Barra to my left. Today we will be doing a revocation hearing on August Navarre. Okay. August, the way this is gonna go is that Mr. Who has this case? Mr. Tillis has the case, so he'll lead the question. I am gonna go over some preliminary information with you. I'm gonna go over your violations, and you can plead not guilty with a statement, or guilty and guilty with a statement. Okay, do you understand how you can plead? Yes, sir.
Okay, and just wait, just make your plea, because we're gonna let you explain each thing as when Mr. Tillis starts questioning you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, give me your name and DLC number.
My name is August Navarre. My DLC number is 746440.
Okay. Okay, and also today.
Girlfriend, you can keep her. She won't be the one.
This is trap music. This is trap music. Squad. This is trap music. This is trap music. This
in the jungle, motherfucker.
This
jungle.
Is trap music. This is trap music.
Damn, son. Where'd you find
in the field with them killers. The gang. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. At all. Team no talking for my niggas. My niggas. I'll be in the field with them killers. Them killers. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We wildin'. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. At all. Team no talking for my niggas. Let's get it. Team no talking for my niggas. My squad. We young, wild, reckless, we gorillas. The gang. Opposition lacking niggas, bet we kill them. Man down, man down. We be in the field and we be fishing. Fish. I'm turned up, yeah, off the double cup. A naked lady, how your bitch going nuts. She going great. She be drilling dicks and she don't give a fuck. That's that Molly got her going crazy, going nuts. What damn? Shorty ass go ham. We throw it in the vino. It's It's like getting on a train. She the green line, or the red line, but she green nigga, cause that bitch go all the time.
Damn, son, where'd you find
I'll be in the field with them killers. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. Team no talking for my niggas. I'll be in the field with them killers. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. Team no talking for my niggas. Let's get it.
This is trap music. This is trap music. Squad. This is trap music. This is trap music.
In the jungle, motherfucker.
This is trap music. This is trap music.
Damn, son, where'd you find me? I'll be in the field with them killers. The gang. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. Team no talking for my niggas. I'll be in the field with them killers. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. Team no talking for my niggas. Let's get it. Team no talking for my niggas. My squad. We young, wild, reckless, we gorillas. Opposition lacking niggas, bet we kill them. Man down. We be in the field and we be fishing. I'm turned up, yeah, off the double cup. A naked lady, how your bitch going nuts? She be drillin' dicks and she don't give a fuck. That's that Molly got her going crazy, going nuts. Well, damn, shorty ass go ham. We throw it in the vino. It's like getting on a train. She the green line, or the red line, but she green nigga, cause that bitch go all the time.
Damn, son, where'd you find me?
I'll be in the field with them killers. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. Team no talking for my niggas. I'll be in the field with them killers. Young, wild, and reckless, we gorillas. We don't fuck with snakes, we'll kill them. Team no talking for my niggas. Let's get it.
Rock that beat. Bitch, I'm true, that's in my jeans.
You don't need superpowers to keep your family safe from scams. All you need is Malwarebytes. Built by experts and designed to help me and my not-so-careful family. Malwarebytes is powerful security.
DF go pull up shooting like.
Man, with this. Ask Dottie Rock you back on the scene, baby. That's all, boy.
They say God put his time so it's like some bottles, you know? Yeah. You know, stay focused on that shit, man. I'm trying to get this money, though, everything else you running, you know? 45 G, musical, man, you know? We on the ground, we trying to do this shit for real. We ain't got time, you know? That was some money, you know? For real, though, you know?
Told my little sister that I gotta stand on that. I swear to God, I get a world to bring my grandma back. So many lies, so your word, I cannot count on that. Find out where you sleeping, we gon' handle that. Remember Cooper told me these niggas ain't your friend. Gotta watch out in the end, cause these niggas stay pretend. These niggas know it's pressure with me, I got this FM with me. The bro was destined to be, but now he rest in the peace. Hey. I take all my pain and my flaws to the heart. That shit just made me go harder. So much on my brain, so much pain. I was strained. That shit just made me more smarter. I gotta go hard, got some sons. I was young, that shit just made me a father. Yeah, but I went farther. It left my blueprint like the Carter. Yeah. So many hates, so many people wanna see me win. Boy, I stay down from the beginning, trying to see the end. These niggas flaw, these niggas pay just like a CBN. I let bro blow you down, you better TP them. Remember being broken, having no one I can call on. RIP my niggas like they all gone. I swear we went from boys to men, but now now we all grown. Sometimes I think we did it all wrong. I take all my pain and my flaws to the heart. That shit just made me go harder. So much on my brain, so much pain. I'm strained. That shit just made me more smarter. I gotta go hard, got 2 sons. I was young, that shit just made me a father. Yeah, but I went farther and left my blueprint like the Carter. Let's do it. Do it.
You just flip, make the money flip.
My shorty now stepping on your step. Bitch, you know they young, wild and they reckless. 762 will burn hotter than a desert. My shorty now stepping on your step. We step. I said we step. I fuck step. They stepping on your step.
We step on all steppers. We really bring the pressure. When I come, boy, ain't letting go. Shoot it with me, ain't anxious, let him blow. Boss man, we tryna get him back though. Hit him in his ear, making shit purple and swole. Young little lame, but my heart is cold. Fuck all of that, now I'm back on the basic. Ride through the op, yeah, the shit on the daily. Niggas be talking, but they ain't crazy. Cause you know who really crazy.
My shorty now stepping on your step. Bitch, you know they young, wild and they reckless. 762 will burn hotter than a desert. My shorty now be stepping on your step. We step. I said we step. I fuck step. They stepping on your step.
Send my shorty near, man, gotta get no cash. All I gotta do is give them ass, glove and they get on your ass. Fuck, nigga, you ain't in the streets, so stop hiding, though. Shorty near, stepping all your steppers, so they catch you, they don't talk. Run up there in white chalk. Spot news or the news, nigga. Now everybody like to talk. Talk about that hit, cause he got hit in this shit. That chopper made him do flips. My shorty them don't play to come in and kill shit. Cause bitch, I done hit that kill switch. And I don't play when I send them, nigga. They on the way, they gon' drill, bitch.
My shorty now stepping on your step. Bitch, you know they young, wild and they reckless. 762 will burn hotter than a...
I ain't got shit to move on, bro.
I ain't even say no more. Say no more, man. Down, Jazz. On the floor, man.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, we rock. Just like that.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
First tonight, a Conyers family is devastated after someone shot and killed their loved one at a Conyers duplex. Police say there's now an intense manhunt for the suspect, Amir Johnson. Good evening, I'm Russ Spencer.
I'm Courtney Bryant. Officers have released a picture of Johnson. They believe he is armed and dangerous. Fox 5's Angelique Proctor joins us live from Conyers with the latest. Angelique?
Well, good evening to you both. This is ground zero for that search for murder suspect Amir Johnson. I have talked with the victim's family tonight. They are just devastated, and they say they are trying to organize a balloon release for Caleb tonight. There is an intense manhunt for murder suspect Amir Johnson. Police say the 21-year-old frequents the Rockdale County area. The deadly shooting happened inside the Forest Villa duplex community Tuesday night around 8:30. Fox 5 spoke with a person that was in the home where 22-year-old Caleb King and others were playing dominoes on Forest Villa Drive. The witness describes it as a chilled night, a gathering of friends, when all of a sudden, he says, the suspect, according to police, Amir Johnson, burst into the home and appeared to target Caleb King. We talked with another neighbor who described King as a mannerable guy.
He was always respectable being around me, always laughing, just a cheerful person. And when I found out who it was like just heartbreaking. I just took a liking to him. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, just respectable.
The witness tells me 7 of the bullets struck Caleb and he died instantly. Police are trying to find suspect Johnson and have posted a $5,000 reward in the case.
It's just an emotional day.
And police are hopeful that that $5,000 reward will get people talking and help lead them to this murder suspect. Live in Conyers, Angelique Proctor, Fox 5 News.
Angelique, thanks. Police want to find out who shot and killed a teen in northwest Atlanta. Atlanta police say the teenager showed up to a fire station on Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway overnight. We're told he was shot on Furno Drive. Sadly, when officers arrived, the teen was unresponsive and ended up dying in the car. Police searched a couple of northwest Atlanta homes early this morning in connection to the teenager's murder. A second suspect has been arrested 10 months after a shooting outside a DeKalb County grocery store. Deputies have charged Christian Price with aggravated assault. The shooting happened at Ingles Grocery Store on Rockbridge Road in Stone Mountain in April. 2 bystanders were hurt. Prince joins Yunsi Mitchell, who was arrested shortly after the shooting.
Gwinnett County police have arrested a 36-year-old man for trying to meet up with a 14-year-old. Officers say Jonathan Dismang tried to entice the teenager to meet up with him online, or at least that's what he thought he was doing. Instead, police say he was communicating with officers. Investigators say Dismang sent explicit pictures of himself and traveled from McDonough to Norcross to meet the girl. Dismang is charged with use of computer service to solicit a child to commit illegal acts, criminal attempt to commit a felony, and obscene internet contact with the child. The GBI has arrested a Cobb County officer